And we're live, apparently. Good morning. We're taking on the Daily Bugle today. Just checking my monitor here. I'm sorry if things get a little pixelated. My internet sometimes is a little bit wonky. But hey, do what we got to do. And hopefully latency and all that, we'll find out. So in one go. My timing is not great because I didn't realize this was a holiday. But hey, it happened. All right, so I got everything kind of broken down a little bit. We got our stickers ready. 2 sheets with this set. Comes with base plate, dark gray. So choice. So yeah, we're going to be on a 32 by 32 today. I got all the bags in here. What's going on, Tuscan? It is a holiday today. It's, yeah, believe it or not, it's one of those big grilling holidays. But yeah, I went through and I got all the numbered bags in order, top to bottom in the little side box, packed them in a little bit tight. So yeah, I'm just going to be working out of this, bank holiday. So we're just going to be pulling the bags out and going to town. Got the box over here. I also have a little device for when I have to step away. I'll just be putting this up, let folks know. And yes, I did get in and get Daredevil out early, just because he's that awesome. Like most of the reason why I got this. But yeah, so the set is huge. The box is huge. 25 figs. Yeah, we're massive today. So yeah, 37.72 on pieces. Set 76178. Yeah, I hear you, Tuscan. Like I'm like so out of sorts with the calendar. I recognize which day of the week it is, but I mean beyond that, things start to get a little wonky. All right. So all right, we're gonna angle down here, and we're gonna start the build. But yeah, I'm gonna try and get this all done in one day. We will find out just how well that goes. We have a side bag here of little doodads and whatnot. This is not one of the numbered bags. This is an additional bag. We have a number of headlines in there, as you may or may not be able to see. Yeah, you probably can't see it. So I'm actually I'm going to shut down my monitor here and see if that helps out my bandwidth at all. But yeah, so we're getting right into it. We're going into bag number 1. And the instruction book is pretty sweet. At the beginning here, it's got makes it look like an issue of the Daily Bugle. It's got a couple interviews and some headlines and whatnot. Gonna have that here. We're gonna open that. Yeah, it's not the quality of the camera 501st. Apologies. It's the internet. It's a little wonky at sometimes. So we'll hope that it improves throughout the day. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and open my door here. I got it shut to kind of keep the noise down in the house, but I mean, if it's affecting my Wi-Fi signal, fingers crossed. But that is going to open us up to possible cat invasion. So if the quality improves here in the next little bit, just let me know. If not, I mean, hopefully, we'll see. All right, so I went through and counted about 16 bags total, but a physical amount of about 40 bags in the entire set. Just pop them in there. Yeah, because they got like 2 or 3 of like one number. So like number 1, there's 2 bags of that, plus the itty bitty bags inside. And away we go. Yeah, 501st, if I could plug, like, this is an older laptop, so it doesn't really have like an Ethernet connection. So if I did have one, I'd do it direct, but. All right, so here we go. Looks like 4 8s. All right, first up. So we're just pretty much laying down sidewalk here first. It's just going to be getting this all set to go, and then we're going to be raising up the thing. Okay. There. Right. Oh. See, I'm already trying to pay attention to 2 things at once, so I put the thing in the wrong spot. You getting this tomorrow, 501st? Yes, that's awesome, yo. It's a sweet set. Let's see, the first bag. Looks like the first bag is Aunt May. Turn the face there. And we have a rat as well, which may or may not show up. Okay. Let's get this back. 3, then there. Three. That. Oh yeah, that's right. I had to move this. I had to move that. Okay. 3 over, 4, 5. Down. We're going to be getting periodical visits from Nora today. She's my cat. angled dark gray. Yeah, first bag is just Tile City. Dun, dun, dun. There. One over. All right. Okay. So I'm not doing much talking right now. I'm just kind of focusing here because these tiles are pretty intricate where they want you to get them. All right. There, that. Okay, we're good. Almost. Two and three along there. Okay. Right. And we need another jumper. There. Okay. There. Like grade one guy. Okay. Step 6. And these 1x1 tiles are kind of tough to line up. So I just kind of take the edge of the brick separator and run along there. Okay. All right, so we got that little checkered bit done. Is that right? Oh. It's building out for that. Okay. Couple quarter rounds there. And then we got and I can see how as well. Okay, backtracking a little bit. Okay, there we go. A quarter round circle here. Two, three, four. And there. I think that's correct. All right, now we're going to put down some actual brick. right, there we go. There, 9, 4 things. Yes. All right. So we're moving back up here. I'm chucking through pretty good here. Right there, this here. It looks like the actual footprint of the building is not very big. We got our first sticker. And the first sticker is a manhole cover. That's good. Right there, right there. No. There. All right. Voltage box. And the hydrant. There we go. All right. think that's that for that. All right. What I plan to do eventually here is transfer this to something with a little bit thicker, a bit more thickness to it. So I'm going to use like 4 16 by 16 plates to make this more stable underneath. But that's a whole lot of tile work to pull up and replace. I'm just going to mention that in passing here. All right. What's going on, Doc? Yeah, apologies about the internet and the fuzzies and the whatnot. I'm hoping it improves throughout the day, but I mean, I'm going to be doing this all day, so I'm just going to keep going and hope. So dang, you're up early, yo. Or up late. Yeah, the tile work on here is just intense. There. I feel like I'm trying to read Braille, figuring out where this stuff goes. Right. There. That. This. Boom, boom. 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 All right, down to all singles. Yes. And then page back here a little bit. Okay, yeah. Aunt May has a stack of cookies. All right, there we go. Made with cookie stack. We'll just kind of put her out front there for now. All right. We got, where are we going to put our leave-ins? Let's see. Yeah, there we go, use that. Put all our extra 1x1s and whatnots in there. All right, on to bag 2. All right, so it looks like we've got Gwen and Ron Barney in this one. Oh, Gwen Stacy. Set it right up front there. Ron's got tan pants. Okay. Alright. And you might not be able to see it because of the quality here, but they got a little line on there showing he's got a little pot belly. Right. So here we go. Starting with the back door. Exit do not block. All right. Do not block on one side and push to open on the other. Matthew, good morning or afternoon. And apologies for the quality of things here. I'm hoping during this marathon session it improves at some point, but that's all I can do. Just hope. I'm putting some very delicate stickers on here. There. All right, we got our. And these are the first exit signs ever in Lego for doors that aren't on airplanes. I'm over the moon about this. I can't even tell you. I was complaining about this a while ago. Yeah, I saw Matthew. It looks great in there. It looks perfect. It fits right in. Okay, door handle. And 1x4. Yeah, so my apologies for not being too talkative, but it's still kind of early in the morning and somebody else is already still. And it's a holiday, so I don't want to wake her. Boom. Two. Five. All right. Good morning, Nora. Okay. What's that? All right, 5, 5, 1, 10. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. You may or may not be able to see a fuzzy white lump behind me there. Okay, so 10 of those in. Too dark red. Okay, this is going here. One more, there we go. Okay. All right, next page. Three there. Okay. 2 here. Single on top. Plus a plate. And here plus plate. All right. Is that correct? It looks to be correct. 5, 1. Right. Okay. So I'm seeing that whoever designed this used a lot of the same techniques I do when I do a skyscraper to try and take up space. One of them being the 2x5 brick. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. And 8. All right, now we're constructing elevator doors with a 2x6 tile here. And there. 2x4. And elevator. Or the impression of elevators. And this is the same thing I do in my skyscrapers now. I made one functional elevator and it's just not that great. So, and I mean, since you're not going to be inside the building itself, like, you know, using power functions all the time, if you're doing a skyscraper, it's best just to make the impression of an elevator and then use all that other space for something else. Good morning, Aubrey. Yeah, no worries. I'm going to be here all day. So pop in, pop out. Maybe the internet will improve. Maybe my signal will improve. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it'll get even worse. Maybe I'll be full on Minecraft and we'll just be moving chunks all day. But I appreciate y'all stopping by. I truly do. And happy holidays to everybody. We're locking that in. 2 there. And this is the 1x8. Yep. All right. Invites to the stream. If I had the capability, Doc, I surely would, but I don't even have StreamYards up or anything like that. So it's just pretty much my webcam and go. But I'm going to be looking into that as well as getting seeing what I can do about improving the internet, if that's at all possible. Like we share our well, the whole system around here kind of goes back to a large apartment complex, and depending on what everybody back there is doing, that can affect the signal greatly. Yeah, it's an all-day stream, Doc. I'm not going anywhere except for the occasional break, but I do have some semi-proper signage for that. So I do put a 1x1 there. All right, so we're flush across the top on that. Then two headlights here. 3 down, that 3, 1, 2, 3. Yes. All right. Next step. All right, now we're busting into our headlines. Let's see. The ones they want us to put up are let's get them all flipped over there proper like. All right, so there's Spider-Man Threat or Menace. That one's going right there. And then Lego Man Walks on the Moon. And new building for New York City's #1 newspaper. All right. Then we also have our up and down arrows for the elevator. Up is going to be there. And down is right there. Okay. Pardon me. Okay. Remove that. One. And the 6. Yeah, I'm building the Bugle. 12 hours? Yeesh. I'm going to try and go a little faster than that. Like, the tough part was getting this tile work down below. Like, that was really taxing. But I also have an incentive because I have to cook tonight. So if I don't get it done in a reasonable amount of time, people might be hungry. So I have to pull out my superhero building skills. Wherever I left them. I don't even know where I left them. All right. There. Across here with that. That can't be right. Oh. I missed that earlier. Three. Okay. 12 hours. Now, we're going to be 12 hours. I don't know how, but we're going to be 12 hours. We're going to be 12 hours just because we have to. I have to pull out my abilities of warping time and space, which I dabble in. We're trucking pretty good right now. Knock on plastic. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Moving along. There. Backpack. Web. This one. That's the web. All right, looks like that's going up here. So it looks like where Peter stores his stuff when he's in costume. All right. Here we go, sallying forth. Four, three, and two. Stack, stack, stack. Inside there. Sure, everything else is on. I think we're good to go. One of these. Two, three, 4 1x4s. Five. 2, 4, 5. And then 1 1 by 1. You go there. All right. That's a pretty typical bland skyscraper interior. And then you're going to go there. And everybody else is getting this. Okay. All the way across, all the way across. All right, and next. Up bracket, up bracket, up bracket, up bracket. Bracket, that turned in. This here. Down bracket on top. Then 2 of these, 1 of these. There. This is a pretty complex little build. Oh, I see. I see what it is. Okay. A 1x1 panel. Oh, it's pretty sweet little keypad. I think that might be the first one of those I've ever had. And then we got a sticker going here on the side for spider juice. This one. With juice. Okay. So it's 2 these and 4 drinkies. Three. And 4. Then the lid. And yeah, I got a little vending machine. That's going right there off the back door. Three. It looks like some kind of reward here. And then that's going right there. This chair. That. This looks like a little security gate. Right. There, red, and tile. Flappy bit. There. All right. Sorry, just checking my messages there real quick. Just make sure. Okay, there we go. This page. There. Clip. Install this. And there. Let's go in right there. Okay. I'm going to do one in the opposite direction. Okay. Camo. Oh, great. Nothing says New York City like glaringly obvious handcuffs peeking out from behind the security desk. What you got to say, it's looking pretty nice. All right. Then got a little bench happening here. Down the studs. And there. We're getting down to it. Looks like we got just another little smaller build here going on. And today's fresh headlines. Okay. And I missed that. Okay. Getting right down to it. These are going to be the no crime headlines. All right, that's going in there. And that is it for bag 2. And we have proper leftovers. Bag 3. And I hear there's somebody pretty awesome in bag 3. Let's turn there. All right, so it looks like we got Carnage and Punisher this time. Of course, Punisher's got his automatic weapons, 2-sided face, dual molded legs, pretty sweet. All right, and then we get Carnage. Carnage, whose first appearance was the first Spider-Man comic I ever bought. Live on the newsstand. All right. I'll just tuck them right there for now. All right, now it looks like we're starting off with the super stack. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Six plus the bottom, and then that's going to go right here. Okay. All right, there we go. There we don't go. All right. There it is. Two, 3, 4. One on top. Then 2 of these. All right, and this is going over here. Again, I apologize for the internet quality if it's still crappy. I'm hoping it comes back in, but you know. Okay. There. 1 by 1. 3. Okay. And we'll just make it a complimentary side here to that. So it looks like a wall busting out area. Inverted 3. There we go. Another tall stack. Four, 5. 6. one corner. So it looks like there's going to be just a whole lot of stacking going on today. For the mullions. Okay. There's that. Okay, now we get two of these right there and there. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 3. Boom. Three. And there. And 6 on the bottom. And alignment. All right, boom. There's that. We're stacking 5. And just 2 on top. Yeah. That's all right. Twist. Here we go. Okay, last set here. All right. All right, there we go. Now we're gonna get this kind of stabilized and locked in a little bit. Thankfully, oh, this thing is just shaky at this point. There we go. See? That's actually over 1. I was wondering why there was 1 by 2 there. That didn't make sense. All right, boom, boom, boom. By 6, 1 by 6. All right, there we go. All right. I'm doing pretty good. Making some progress here. We got a sliding glass door working on now. Just gonna go right there. So we're gonna be using that pretty quick. That's the first piece dropped today. Probably the only piece, hopefully. All right. Like this is so nostalgic for a lot of the buildings that I've already built, like in my town, like just the way I do sliding doors and window construction and everything. Like it's this is old hat to me. This is modernism in a basket. And it sounds like it definitely needs some caffeine here. We'll get that going in a hot second. I just want to get this bag finished up. And wouldn't you know it, I built it all wrong. No, I built that one correct. This one was incorrect. Strike that. Reverse it. That was right there. This one was not. Okay, there we go. jumpers. There. I'll get in with that. One of these. Very close here. Okay. Repeat this 4 times. There's the center one. All right. Looks like so far we've been going at a rate of 30 minutes a bag. 16 bags. Let's see. Right. Tooling back there. The stuff we have left over here is carnage stuff. Mostly. Just gonna go back through because I got binocular there. Oh, that's why I have the spare binocular. There we go. I guess I really want carnage to go all for it here. Extra bits. All right. There he is. Connie Con Carnage. Okay. Now we got the proper amount of extra bits in extras bucket. And bag 4 is 3 total bags. Hey, buddy. think I heard one small piece go somewhere. So hopefully I got a spare of it. I'm pretty sure I will. But as far as bag 4, we've already opened Daredevil. So Daredevil's here. And it looks like we have Amber Grant. Not to be confused with Amy Grant. There you go. Hey, Checkers. Yeah. For real. Okay. Now we're going large sticker here. Do a slight reverse here. Try and get that margin a little bit better. There we go. TV screen there on the inside. It looks like we got 8, 4, and 2. No, you gotta be one more. All right. Moving pretty well along here. Just finishing up this top layer. All right. Boom. 8s and 6s. There we go. 3 inverted, 2, a 3. All right, there's going to be a 1x2 here, right? Traveled on me, got up on the sidewalk there. And then the mullion, they have a nice 1-to-1 here to compare that to. Figure out where to get it going. All right. We're going to install right there. Nice little breakaway piece. And then we're taking 16 of these old school railroad ties and just knocking it out. Okay. All right, that's awesome. Okay, now I'm doing some more work here on the front. So like that, and then a pair of top clips here. And then 1x4. Bracket, right? Black bracket. That. Now we're gonna put the bugle on there. All right. Bugle is on. Excellent. Next. And this is going to go here to kind of look like a mullions there because it doesn't have that length on it. Mullions or beams or whatever you might want to call them. All right. Where do they want this? Looks like right behind the bugle. Okay. Now, quick side construction. Daily. Then we're going to mirror that in the opposite direction for bugle. All right. Daily. Kind of margin to leave there. Perfecto. All right, there we go. Now, what do they got to construct in? It's like putting in an AC unit. Little pigeon here. It's white, but trust me, that's a pigeon. Working around the back of the building now. There we go. And then, hey, Boogie. Oh, is that Nora? Hi, Nora. All right. Now she's creeping around the back door here like she's impending doom. There, that. This into here. I don't know. I probably would have reversed the way I did that. Okay, and then that's going here above the door. All right. Now, swing it around this way. And we're building off this little area here. Already on page 100 of the instructions. Ah, that's right. We're making the newsstand. I see. Oh, you're still back there, Nora. Okay, boom. That, and then number 3 tile. It's kind of a tight little area to work this bit in. Kind of seems like you subconstruct it and then set it in here. But yeah, it all works. And this bucket, this barrel is getting in my way. All right. Freaking barrel. And then the no crime headline's going to go on there. And right there. Okay. This funky thing, you know. Be a pretty decent sized dumpster. Hey, Aqua Mike, what's going on, yo? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're heading to the end of bag 4 here, so we're moving at a pretty good pace. I'm trying to keep it a half hour per bag so I can get this done in a reasonable hour today. I guess this is not a dumpster. And it looks like I'm going to have a ton of stickers to apply right now. Weak. All right. Yellow, white, blue. And then we got the Fisk. All right, 21, 22, 14. 21. Straight up New York. Everywhere in New York sells souvenirs. I don't care if it's a newsstand, hot dog stand. They got something. So yeah, apologies, Aqua Mike, for the internet quality. I'm hoping it improved. I turned off my background checker, making sure everything's goody thingy, aka the PlayStation. 14. 14 is off the sticker sheet. All right, and this is going to go on the back wall here. Awesome. Now we're making a roof. Little bit of an air conditioning unit thing here on top. Oh yeah, Aqua Mike, I saw your custom Bugle too. Looks pretty nice, dog. All right. Looks like the underside here. These plus clips. Ah, that's why the clips. Ah, yes. Two, 3, 2 to get a 5 width here. But now they got the 1x5 plates coming out for video, so that's gonna be nice. Well, it's a day late and $1 short for everybody who had to alternate a 1-4 and a 2-3 combo to get things right. There we go. Time. Newsstand. Nora's behind me right now. She's as you can see, she's left little gifts on the floor this morning.
I noticed. I'm gonna clean them up right now.
Yeah, she's a little excited. All right. And this one I want to get especially straight here because this is going to be a little tough. And Tiffany's up now. Good morning, Tiffany. You may have just heard her. Yeah, Nora's behind me right now, but she's been very active this morning. And sometimes when she gets active and excited, her stomach gets a little sour, and she starts to leave little presents. She makes her presence known by leaving presents. All right. And there's a little AC unit on the back of it. That's nice. That's nice. All right. And so, yeah, we just install that right here. It sets on top of the bar studs with the little clips. And, yeah, perfect. But I'll tell you what, I got to throw somebody in there right now. So let's throw Amber Grant in there. Because people have to start going like I'm getting a serious overpopulation of figures happening right now, so I gotta dial them back and find them a home. Aunt May, you can sit in there with your cookies. All right, Gwen. I'll just sit there and talk to Aunt May. Yeah, so we're just going to set them in there. I just want them out of the way. Right there, that. Carnage, yeah. Okay, so now it looks like we're going to be working on some light vegetation. And we're 2xing this. All right. And then, yeah, it looks like we're pretty much still staying on pace. All right. Boom, 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 boom. And it looks like 1 and 2 and leaf. And then these are both going to sit right here. Tell you what's not good though. Seeing these two 1x2s, it means I'm gonna have to go back through and check on some things. There we go. All right, doing a quick backtrack. That's what I did. And that's why that seems so funky. One more 1x2 plate goes in here. There. That's more stable and not all out in the middle of nowhere. All right. And that is the end of bag 4. On to bag 5. Bag 5. Looks like we're starting out here. We got the Sandman, who is none too happy today. Boom. And this cat, Bernie the cab driver. So in case you wanted anybody else to be driving, Bernie might have an issue with that. All right, there we go. Bernie's a little drunk from last night still. All right, so we're making a cab, and we're making it quick because we love cabs. Dark gray here. And then this is going to go this way. Boom. Carnage is just more problem than he's worth. I'm going to set him in the extra pile. You know, I'm really not a fan of Carnage or Venom. I think the symbiote's lame. Discuss. All right, there and there. That is just weird. But I'm going to go with it because this is not my cab. It's Bernie's cab. Okay, there we go. And now, oh, this is fun. Looks like we got an old pistol for the exhaust here. That's something. So these will go back a little bit further than that. A little bit further down. Another medium nougat plate. to another medium knitted plate. And we have the yellow 1x2 up bracket, steering wheel, steering wheel. Gray brick, 1x2. I got 2 1x4s that are going to get taxi on them. There's one. And number 2. Okay. And there. Before there is anything done. Wheel wells. Get in there. We go. All right. Unbracket. That's what I'm after there. Putting on license plates can be a little tough in the middle of these. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, looks like we got that. This. Coming up on these 2 here. And then we're going to have a bumper on top of that. Bumper 1, bumper 2. What's in there? 1x6. 2 flame yellow corner snuts. Although I don't know why these aren't yellow, but I'm not going to complain. Okay. All right, that. This can't be. Whoa. For real? Okay. My amber's on there real quick. Amber's on. And yeah, that's just not the greatest connection. That's just gonna sit right there, right? Oh, that's weirded me out. The way they got the rear bumper on here. Okay. I ain't gonna ruminate too much on it. That, and then gray bit here. 1x4. Right behind that. Got 2 yellow L brackets here and here. Okay. For yes. Then 1x3 here in front. Another 4 more of these. Okay. Excuse me. Do this over here. And this in here. Is that it? Yes. Next. And we're going to go there. Take 2 of these. 2 yellow ups. And we got a trunk. It's actually got room to put something in, which is weird. Again, I'm not going to lift that. Not going to lift that horse. Yeah, not going to lift that horse in the mouth. Something. Alexander, what's going on, yo? Good to see you. Yeah, I hear you, yo. Getting your build area all set up is key. And apologies for the quality of the internet experience you might have. I wish it were better, but I mean, this is Michigan in summer. Things start to go wonky. It's like things warm up, and like the natural state of the state is to be cold. So it rebels because it's a little bit of a punk. But how can an entire state be a punk? I don't know. I just live there. But yeah, we got the first floor done, looks like. Breezing through on the construction of the cab, which is pretty nice looking. Pretty nice looking. I mean, there's a couple questionable things going on inside here, but I mean, if it works. Yeah, you really don't, dude. You really don't. Yeah, well, Moto's actually looks clear until it cuts out, whereas mine just kind of, it sticks around, but that level of haze is just intense. But I mean, it clears up at certain points of the day. And I mean, last week it actually looked halfway decent. So I don't know what's going on with it. There's no kind of consistency whatsoever. But yeah, you don't really realize how much you have until you have to take it from point A to point B, and then you're just like, really? Another trip. Another trip? Okay. And I'm trying to do this at the rate of about a half an hour per bag. So hopefully I can find a point and get ahead and take just the slightest of breaks. Just to kind of get up, move around, and you know, something I don't think this cab has that every cab in New York City has. On the hood of them, they each have their own like badge, and that is like their license to practice in New York, essentially. So if this one doesn't end up having it, which it doesn't look like it will, I might just make my own. Just cut up an old sticker sheet I have and some close approximation to it. Okay, there we go. And going on to the headlights now. Very nice technique used here. Bar through Technic pin, of which I am a fan. All right, boom. But I'll tell you what, though, at least Moto had his stuff together when when he was doing the season 2 cast thing. That was nice. All right. And yeah, unfortunately, I was doing some work around the house, so I wasn't able to like get into the chat for that. But I was there. I was checking it out, but I kind of had it on in the background while I was working on some stuff. Non-Lego stuff, right? Weird for me. All right. 1x3, 1x3, and a 1x2, or a 2x2. Then we've got over here an antennae. Still lurking? Awesome, Doc. Yeah, this is probably best viewed at lurk quality, where you just hear random rattling of things and the occasional cat meow. All right, moving pretty quick here on this, or at least I think I'm working pretty quick on it. And then I look down and it doesn't seem like this pile is getting very much smaller, but we got what, 10, 12 minutes to stay on pace here. Let's see. But yeah, we're definitely trying to stay on pace, because if I can stay at the pace of about a half an hour per bag, you know, being extremely optimistic here, but might be able to get it done by a decent hour. And actually, I'm thinking I should even stopped at or started at 6:30 when I got up. I thought about it, but I figured if I gave Nora attention at that point, she'd leave me alone while I was doing this. But no such luck. Man, this cab is boss. This is a nice cab. All right, and then looks like we got 1x2 black, a taxi. Black on black stickers aren't the easiest things to get on there. I mean, they're just as easy as any other sticker. Just figuring out the lining up of it can be a little bit tough. It's gotta have the light catcher just right. And there. Well, almost. There we go. Now we're going to use 2 of these neck brackets. Let's go on the side here for the taxi lights. There we go. There. Okay. Taxi sorted. Now looks like we're going to do a quick little base for Sandman. Because why put a Wilson Fisk in here when you can just make an extra big base for Sandman? why include Kurt Connors when we can build this up? I mean, Sandman, whatever, but. And I mean, the newspapers make up for the missing figures, I think. Because, I mean, Rhino is in there, Kingpin is in there, Electro is in there. There's no Kraven, though. I don't think there's any Kraven. I mean, I've already got Kraven, so I don't really care too much, but they do mention Foggy Nelson, which is fun. Okay, boom. 4 in the center. Center square there. And this here. Okay. That. This elaborate Sandman build is going to take me off my pace, yo. Sandman. Sandman actually didn't start off as a Spider-Man villain, turns out. Sandman started off as a Fantastic Four villain. He was one of the original Frightful Four. And he was like, you know what? I got better things to do to hang around with clowns from Yancey Street. All right, there. Another member of the Frightful Four, Paste Pot Pete. No, I'm not talking about Paste Pot Pete. Medusa of the Inhumans. If we ever see an Inhumans set, I'll probably crap my pants. Honestly, I really will. Where did I get Kraven? I think Kraven came with the Ultimate Spider-Man Battle Bridge set from a while back. But I got him on Bricklink. But yeah, so that's the set you get Kraven. I'm pretty sure because I never got that set because it's at that time there was no way I was going to be able to afford that. And actually, at first, I ended up picking him up from a flea market, and it turned out it was like an off-brand, non-Lego knockoff. But then after a little bit, I replaced that. Very happy about it. Wait, is that no? That can't be right. Shucks howdy. I think I got that reversed. There we go. Yes. All right, boom, boom, and then 3 of these. Yeah, I'm thinking this is probably going to go down in the history books as the least necessary bit of this entire build. This old Sandman Michigas. Sorry, I didn't mean to break out into my. No, you know what? It's New York. I did. Michigas. I said it. I'll say it again. Yes. And that Michigan Sandman. I mean, granted, Sandman has one of the cooler powers. Right. And then we're going to make this into like a little sand spiral thingy. Ugh. There we go. There. That. And this funky thing here. Yeah. See. Yeah. This is so many pieces that could have been used for something else. My God, it's just keep going. And another little thing, because and there. This way. I want those turned up. Put this back on there. Tell you what, there's probably going to be a few bits of this that get broken down, and this is going to be one of them. But let's see here. Yeah, except I mean, if Sandman's your thing, that's cool. I ain't gonna knock it too much. Now, finally, we're getting to dumpsters. This is what I want. Build me up a pair of dumpsters. Okay. Boom, boom. But yeah, actually, it turns out Craven was the first figure that had that little fuzzy neck thing that they use as the bird's nest in the bookshop, and I guess Professor Snape has one when he's at what's that? Bogger. Anyway, the thing that looks like the old lady, it's got kind of a shawl, and they use that for that. And then we're just gonna be constructing some pieces of trash here, it looks like. We got sand green sausage action. Cherries. Take the cherries, the extra sausage. Just toss them all in there. I mean, I'm sure you can set it up so one is recycling and one is just regular trash, but we're just getting it in there, out the way. And then they're going along the back wall here. Yeah, decent little basic dumpster. Okay. Check the extras, make sure the extras are extra. Check. In. Still on time. Bag 6. Nora's still behind me. think I see Robbie. All right. So now we're just making an entirely new floor. Robbie. Double-sided face. Nice bit of hair. And sand green pantalones. There we go. All right, let's get to working on this floor. I was about to just say, hey, you know what, I'm going to step away and have a break, but I'm already excited about this floor. I can't even lie, I'm excited. So 8. Then we need this bit here. I'm going along the bottom. We're going to have 4 module spacer. There. More of these. Flip. Looks like a 6. Then an 8. Just gonna take both of those. Set that stuff there. Big bag's cleaned out. Okay. Moving along. Boom, boom. 1, 3. All right. I know there's a 1x3 plate here somewhere. So it just has to be. There we go. And moving, we're on page 134 now. Bag 6 of 16. Unless I counted incorrectly, which, I mean, I might have. I very well may have. Boom, boom. Flip it over top. And then we do the doot with 3 in the center. There we go. And 6. No, it's not 6. It's another 8. There we go. And another 3. 4, 4, 4. 3. All right, we got a solid floor. And this there. I'm putting these plates in first. It looks like we're going to have some more mullion stacking to do. For sure. like I forgot a 4. There we go. No, I didn't. That's not supposed to happen. Okay. 1 and 2. There we go. All right, we're all set to that part. Then, great. And great. A whole lot of flame yellow tile action going on here. There we go. This around the corner. We're going to need a 1x1. That. One more L tile. Really? Come on, yeah. There you are. All right, and then we're working down some flame yellow double jumpers. Yes. Doing the tile work on this is going to be a lot easier than doing the tile work on the bottom, just because it's not all dark gray and difficult to see. Everything's going to stand out pretty well here. There. Yep. There. That. Pair of 1x2s with this coming off the side. 1x4. Shasha. By 2. 2. And a 1x2. It's a trend. By 4 there. There. That. Yeah, so much tile work. There, that. This bit here. Cha. Shasha. And it don't stop. Apologies for the dish noises you may be hearing in the background there. And boom. All right. We got an entire flame yellow floor here. This is awesome. Awesome. Aquamike, back again. All right, boom. 2, 3, 4, 2 rails underneath. Okay. And now for the elevator bay, or the impression thereof. Okay, that. Yeah, I was mentioning that earlier. I didn't know if you were still around when I was talking about it. But yeah, Aquamike's got a custom bugle on his site. I checked it out. It's pretty nice, dude. For really, it is. Kind of looks like it's seen a couple battles in its time. I like that a lot. There we go. Elevator bay installed. One by one. You got your buttons. Who's got my buttons? There's a button. There's another button. Buttons in, buttons on. For the beginnings of the mullion stacks. Oh yeah, that's right. There's the fire escape going off the side here. So this is going to be an actual exit. Let's see how they're building this here. I'm working on this first landing of fire escape. So that, I don't know how this is going to work out. We'll see. I'll talk smack about it if it doesn't look great. But I mean, it's a fire escape. The fire escape that's on the Ghostbusters headquarters is fantastic. And I don't know if they can replicate that. Oh, the Doc Ock mech set? Yes. Awesome, yo. It's a pretty good set. I mean, I considered picking it up. But it was about the time I knew this would be coming and I would be spending money on this, and this would have another Doc Ock too, so it's kind of hung loose on that. Fire escape. This building is up to code. Well, we'll see exactly how it is. Is that supposed to be 3? Yeah, that's 4. Aha. Yeah, that's how they do it. That's how we get that in there. All right. Boom. Fire escape well begun. Now we're working on a wall. Four, 6 in the center there, and then 10. Okay, so you're not going to have direct access to it. It's going to be implied access through a window. Okay. That works for me. And like I say, the thing you realize about skyscrapers once you've made a few of them is like the little details that you put in there, they don't always have to be functional because the skyscraper is going to be tucked back into your city and you're not going to be playing with it all the time. So functional elevator, functional fire escape, not necessarily key. All right, mullion stack. Four, 5, 6, and this is a little bit confusing here in the instructions if you're not paying the strictest of attention. One and one. Right. And a couple double stacks of these mothers. But actually, I think the Doc Ock that's in this Aqua Mic is the exact same Doc Ock that's in the mech set. Yeah. And it looks like these fire escapes are just going to keep working the same pattern. That, and then rails. There we go, and then another one. Pretty kind of awesome. Okay. Did I miss a bit? Yeah, I missed a bit. Four and 3. Four. 1, 4. Shisha. I got 4, 4. 3, 1 by 2, 1 by 2. And rails. Don't you break off now? All right, there we go. Rails and a 1 by 3. And then it looks like we got some more headlines going up on the wall here. We have Doc Ock still at large, classic headline. Spider-Man No More. And I'd show all these to the camera if they would actually show up, but they just kind of don't right now. Let's see. Melissa, hey, what's going on, yo? Welcome. And then the elevator ups and down bits. So we got the first floor done, working on the second floor here. So the cab and Sandman and everything there is all set. And yeah, I just did that. There we go. So working on this little interior bit here on the second floor, just off the elevator. Fire escape's all set. Then we're going to be doing the stack. The jumper stack. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then looks like Law of Times is going to be on top of this. And that's giving a shout out to Murdoch and Nelson there. Or Nelson Murdoch. All right. There. Then we got this bottle here on the inside randomly. Some kind of bucket. All right. Boom, 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 boom. And chairs. Chairs for everybody. So it looks like we're in the bullpen here, I think. Where all the action goes down. Yep, because we got we got desk drawers we're making now. And there's gonna be a few of them. There. There. And this is really the best method for making a drawer. So it's just a jumper on front of headlights. And then that gives it enough offset to where it pokes out a little bit. It makes it look like a drawer, like legit. I'll show you real quick. Once I get this all together. There. So yeah. You can see that. Oh. Okay. And the chairs aren't on turntables. They are just on jumpers. So that makes them spin just fine. Nora. As you can hear, Nora is going crazy in the background. As she is known to do. So you can't really see what I'm doing right here because that's in the way, but I'm just making a few desks. There we go. So that was 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. And desktops now. That's back there. Jumper. And jumper here. We got desks. It looks like we have a lot of keyboard tiles. This one's there. Then it looks like we got another stack of the No Crime, which looks like the issue of the day. Coffee there. All right. Next. This to this. Making a monitor. That's weird. Okay. And 19, number 19. A few monitors in this set. Lining it up. There we go. Three. Then we got bar plates. Stack. So it looks like we're doing right now is just kind of like a little media hub. Which looks like it's got old issues on there as well as there's the electro paper. Yeah. Spider-Man Unmasked and Rhino Escapes Zoo. So yeah, Aquamike, they don't have Rhino in the set, but they do give him a shout out. And I know that makes both you and I happy. I guess you and me happy? Yeah, like that's more proper. Right, and then we got a whole slew of stickers about to go on here. $15, $16, $17, and $18. $15. Right there. And then another 15 on the opposite side. So the clips are going one way for some of the monitors and the other way for another side. There. And there, right? And then we angle all these down. Yeah, so it's just like a little thing here in the center of the bullpen. And then it looks like we're going to have two computer monitors attached to that. So that is going to be on the upside. There. Okay, and the opposite. Okay. And that sits right down in there. Awesome. We're getting there. We're almost done. We're still kind of on pace. Amazingly, somehow, some way. Looks like just another set of 3 drawers here. And then that is it. And then we are caught up. We're still on the half-hour bag pace. Despite the internet not wanting to cooperate today. There. All right. Bag 7. All right. And just kind of get these out of the way real quick. I'm going to stack these to 5s. I'm about ready to do a step away. But I'm thinking this bag, finishing bag 7, is going to bring me back in line with time. This is looking like a short bag, so I'm hoping if I get this done, get a little bit before the half an hour, and then I'll step away for about 5. Yeah, these are going to be right here. I mean, not right yet, but there are still some grill plates to put down underneath that and such. 5. Six. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. And 12. All right. And then we got this cat who has the Ben Urich, who has the same torso as Bruce Wayne and Maxwell Lord. Who I think is from, what was that? Jurassic something or other. So yeah, there's Ben Urich. He's got glasses, kind of looks a little bit like Kevin Hinkle. All right. It's cabinet time, folks. Cabinet there. And here. Angle this a little bit here. Hobgoblin. been Eric, such a shock. Yeah, I know. Yeah, actually, hobby is, if you can see this yellow building behind me here, that one right there, about this much of that building is all Spider-Man figures. So Hobgoblin, Green Goblin, Kraven, Doc Ock, Venom, Carnage, and another Carnage. And I mean, it's just, it's Spidey people on top of Spidey people. So this is not helping that cause at all. But I mean, you know, there's clones in the Spider-Verse, so it makes sense. Plus, there's also scrolls. I like to think any double figures that I have that are out and about, it's a scroll, obviously. All right, there. On to page 168. Oh, look at that. Donuts for the people. That's a beautiful thing. I'm being a little bit more vocal right now because I know I'm in the house alone. I heard T just go out. I think she might be heading to the store or something. So I don't have to worry about disturbing her because she's not here to disturb. The only person I have to worry about disturbing is Nora, but she's been disturbed for a while. Take that how you will. And dark pink coffee cup. I need me one of them. I am digging on Lego Dark Pink. Let me tell you what. All right, now we're hooking up a water cooler. Cold gots to be a water cooler. And this is blue, but in the instructions it looks purple. That's weird. All right, dropping down here. Yeah, Hobgoblin is just... Hobgoblin's one of those characters that looks more menacing than it actually is. But, I mean, that's one of the things that endears me to him a little bit, too. I like to think of Hobgoblin as the Spidey Universe version of the film version of the Mandarin from Iron Man. If that makes any sense, and it probably doesn't. Man, this water cooler is making me thirsty. This is a fine-looking water cooler. Nobody has ever said that about a water cooler, I'm sure. Hey, water cooler, you're so fine. What you doing later on? I'm gonna go take a dip. All right, water cooler installed. Oh, that's so hot. That is awesome. All right, now it's Mullion City again. 10 after. We're stacking these 5 high, 5 high, 5 high. And then somebody else who is not here. And I know Doc, you'll know the old school stuff. So Morbius is a Marvel vampire who is also a Spidey villain / he's like one of those Spidey villains that's like a Spidey anti-hero kind of thing, kind of like Punisher was. But yeah, and in the same way as Punisher, started off in Spider-Man and then leapt to his own title. But yeah, there is a shout out on a news item here about vampires in the subway, and you see a little glance of Morbius, and I think that's just awesome. Okay, so it's actually 6 times 5. And 6. There we go. Trying to get these things straight, because you know how 1 by 1s be. You want the jazz and scat all over the place. Yeah, probably not the best way to use the word scat. that's intensive. All right, and we got 1x5s. Ah, looks like that's going to be a little bit of an interior brace. Cool. So that's just going to reinforce this back corner, which is going to be mostly glazed all around here. All right, and that back outside mullion, which is always different. But they get the snot bits on here like this because you have those rails coming up the side, and this is what they attach to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, alternating. Gotcha. Straighten it out. And how I always straighten out 1x1s just to make sure they're aligned, I just press them into the hard surface, the flat table, every time. Every time. Tiles, plates, quarter rounds. It'll do the trick. Right. This large beam coming across here from the elevator shaft. There we go. Oh, I have to do this 14x? I'm way ahead of you, instructions. I'm way ahead of you. And it's been so long since I actually read a Spider-Man comic book. I can't even lie. But I mean, Spider-Man had his heyday. Todd McFarlane, back when he was... now, he was doing Spider-Man when I got into Spider-Man. But he had gone on from The Amazing Spider-Man to just like a standalone Spider-Man title that was just Spider-Man. I believe it was just like straight up Spider-Man, not Spectacular or anything like that. I think I might be missing a set of things here. Yeah, he did that one for a few issues, and then it was somewhere around the time that Spider-Man teamed up with X-Force that Image started, and Todd and Rob Liefeld and Jim Lee and everybody jumped ship. Bill Sportatio, Eric Larson, Jim Valentino. Okay. Spectacular. Spectacular. That was it. Spectacular. I'm pretty sure it was Spectacular. Yeah, it started off and it had like 5 variant covers, and it was like the first 4 or 5 issues was Spidey versus Lizard. And I'm missing a mullion, or I put it in the wrong spot. Let me double check something here. Because I'm missing... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it fell out. Must have. There we go. But yeah, so like I had a lot of Spider-Man from that area and just before that. Maybe a couple issues after, but like that was like the main thing. Like early 90s, late 80s to 80s Spider-Man was where the fun stuff was for me. But you know, I was more of an X-Men person. I stuck pretty strongly into the X-Men. Of course, the cosmic stuff, so Silver Surfer, Infinity series, Cosmic Powers stuff. That's my jam. there and there. No one focused on Peter the student. Yeah. Yeah, now the Spider-Man is just crazy. Like it's just a huge, like, not a huge phenomenon, because I mean Spider-Man's always been its own thing, but like Spider-Man is just like branched out into so many different titles. Spider affiliate characters, if you know what I'm saying there. Just like Spider clones and Ghost Spider or whatever Gwen's doing now. And how is Gwen Stacy not dead? I'm not, it's just very tough for me to wrap my head around. I mean, people complain about there not being a Mary Jane in this set, which is understandable, but you can't have Gwen Stacy and Mary Jane on screen at the same time. There's going to be a fight. There's going to be a fight. But back when Peter was dating Gwen in the comics, Mary Jane was still his next door neighbor, and like she was kind of waiting for him. It's like, all right, you get that out of your system. I mean, he didn't really get it out of the system. Green Goblin threw her off a bridge, for crying out loud. But MJ was there. She was waiting patiently and dutifully. And I mean, the thing like that with like most of the side characters you get in comics, like you can make your own custom one pretty easy. Just get like red hair and a female face, possibly, but not necessarily a female torso. And lo and behold, you got yourself a custom figure. Wow. All right. I'm 10 minutes ahead of the game on this bag here. Oh, darn it. I forgot that lamp. Shucks outie. Come back, pieces. You. I knew I seen this earlier, and I was like, all right, I need to get that after I do this, but then I forgot to get that. Bar stud, cooperate. Bar stud out. Tuscan, what's going on, dog? Oh, it's a different Gwen. Okay. I mean, that makes more sense. And now he's back. Yeah, Spidey lore is cool, but I mean, it's just like anything. It's once you get into it, there's so much of it. I'm just gonna make this easier on myself. My sausage fingers here and get this thing. There. It's proper. All right. That was you were, and that was Mikey A. Okay. There, that, and we're in. Yes. All right. That's the end of that bag. And we're down, believe it or not, we're down to just like 2 newspapers left. Like we've gone through a lot of them. Shucks out, yo. All right. So I'm going to take 5 real quick, and then I'll be right back, and we're going to start on the Black Cat. Looks like for the next bit here. Wow. I'm ahead of the game. Ahead of the game. All right. So I'm going to set this here, and I will be right back. All right, Tuscan and Doc, keep all the riffraff at bay. Trusting y'all. And we're let's see what I missed here. Ben Riley, Spike. Wow. Windows get real boring, yeah, but that's the thing with skyscrapers. I'm used to it. Like, I knew that part was going to go pretty quick. Didn't watch the Indy 500, unfortunately. I mean, with racing things, I prefer to do the driving, which is why I play Gran Turismo a lot. Let's see, I'll just put that right there for now, because just to get this next bag, we're into bag 8. I'm thinking bag 8 is about the halfway spot, because I think there are 16 bags total. So we'll see. But because bag 7 was so brief, it allowed us to get a little bit ahead of the game. Get my little trash things ready here. Some of these mullions that contain this. I keep calling those mullions, folks, and I don't think they're actual mullions. They're more, they're not even really, well, I mean, technically they're structural beams, because just the way this mug is constructed. This is going to be a fun sticker to put on. And I say that with the highest amount of implied sarcasm that I can muster. All right, Spidey. Well, black cat. And then we'll get to the rest of this. It's a black cat. It's got the storm hair. Yeah. The kitten's got a whip. Boom. Whip installed. And diamond. So she got a clear diamond. Yeah. She's looking good. All right, so pulling this back down again. I actually put away a couple of my tables today, which felt really awesome. Because last night, before this whole thing kicked off, I am proud to announce that I had all my sorting done. Everything was sorted and put into a place. Yeah, I try to work my sarcasm right on the line, so that if you know me, you know it is. Other folks might need to take a little bit of a double take. So it looks like Tiffany had gone off to, she sent me a text. She's off to JCPenney and some other place. And I need some L plates. Come on, L plates. 2. Should be 4, right? Nope, just 2. Yeah, it's thicker in the back there, so you're not going to need to L that in, so to speak. That, and then coming off this L, we got a 3. If I can find it. For some reason, 1x3s seem to be so tough for me to find. All right, and then we got 8, right? Yeah. 8. That was 8. And then 6. Another 6. And 1. And 6 and 1. Get out of there, 8. And a 1. And there we go. And I believe that is everything on that. Then we're going large space coverage back here. So just gotta get down and in. Get on this side. There we go. 2 large plates. Then we're kind of going to go over the top here on the back. There's a 1x8 and that's a 10. I need 8. There. 1x8. Check, check, check. And we got not just for the elevator doors, but it looks like they're using these dark gray 2x6 tiles here. Other spots as well. I mean, that's going to give it a little bit of reinforcement. It's going to make sure this is nice and strong. Hey, Aqua Mike, building's going good. We're on bag 8. So we got Black Cat busted out. Once we get this bag done, this should be the halfway point of the build, I think. Unless the bags here from here on in just get massively more dense. Why can't I see where you are? There you are. You hid. You little hidey punk you. All right, there. Then some 4s. 4, 4. So yeah, again, I will be apologizing probably every 30 minutes for the state of the internet today. I don't know if it's improving or not because I don't have my monitor up to check, but I hope it is. I really hope it is. I hope this is watchable, or if not watchable, you can put it on the background and call it some kind of brick ASMR or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's too long. Nope, that was the right sign. Okay. And then they're going to have the 1x4 modifieds there and there. And then an L tile. 3 tile. So this is why usually when you're putting together a Lego set, like there's all kinds of different colored things. It just makes it easier to find bits when not everything is gray. But I mean, we're making a skyscraper here, so generally your color is going to be uniform. There. And another one of those. Not sure. Awesome, Tuscan. Yeah, like having stuff in the background, like it makes building easier somehow. All right, 1x8 tile. Where you is? There you are. There we go. Right on. All right. So everything is good on that. 4, yes. 2, yes. 3, yes. 2, yes. All right. Now we're I'm saying mulligan again. Putting these structural beams. Man, how they want to slide that up in there. All right, that's a little tough to get on from around the fire escape, but no big whoop. We got it. I'm going around here to the back of the building now. Yeah. I knew this was going to move a little bit better than the Ninjago City Gardens did, because this is, I mean, it's a skyscraper construction, so you're using a lot of moderate to large size pieces to get the thing accomplished, whereas there is so much small detail going on in Ninjago City Gardens that it just took forever. God, I love the way they do this with these beams on the side, because it's reminiscent of Mies van der Rohe and the way he did things. Seagram's building in New York and all those lovely other modernist icons. All right, there we go. But yeah, so a little bit more talkative now because I feel a little bit more free to do so for the time being, at least. Plus, Nora's kind of calmed down, and she seems to have gone to wherever she's going to go, so that's lucky. Right. Yeah, it does get rid of boredom. It does get rid of boredom, Tuscan. Almost lost you. There we go. Thankfully, my Sweet Electric shirt saved it. And if you're not familiar with the Sweet Electric, that's okay. Not many people are. It's a fictional band anyway. It's a fictional band that makes some freaking awesome music. Fictional versus frictional. From what I understand, though, most bands get to a frictional point. Then people start blaming stuff on Yoko, and oh, you know what? Yeah, okay. I think I see where they're going with this, and I really like it. So it looks like this is going to be a double layer, and then both of the fronts are going to be removable. And there are so many of these 1x2 modified plates with rail. Let's like that right up there so you can see it with all the pixelation. Yeah. So there's a lot of those, and I'm cool with that. I am so cool with that. Sometimes that just like that extra little bit of detail on the surface of a skyscraper will go so far. Number one, back there. Come on, 1x1s. Work with my dexterity. Or lack thereof. Do. Oh, okay. Check it out. Making a nice little bit of ornamentation to go around the top here. Make it 7 of these. And yeah, just going to sit on there on a 1x2, but it's going to go onto that hollow stud. So it's going to be very cool. Band, more of a 70s rock guy. Well, Tuscan, you know, it is like a 70s rock homage band. So it's like Bowie and Lou Reed and a little bit of T-Rex, if that's your taste, if that's your flavor. But yeah, so I mean, it's kind of a joke band, but it's like one dude who's playing all the instruments and making all the stuff, and it's really good. Like there were these webisodes that he did like 10 or so years ago that they were around for a minute, and then, you know, they kind of fell to the back of wherever. I guess he made them for Nerdist. But yeah, so it was like a 10-minute episode, Sweet Electric, and then they do a song in there somewhere, and it was all fun. But me being a Bowie, especially a 70s Bowie, and a T-Rex fan, like it fills that need for more of that music that I just kind of ran out of. I mean, you can listen to the old stuff again and again and again, which I do, but at a certain point, you just kind of want a little bit of something freshish. I mean, Mark Bolan ain't making nothing new because, well, dude died in a car accident, so that kind of makes it tough. All right, moving. All right. 3 and 3. And we got these little lip panels coming up here around the edge. I could use another. Where is your L at? So I got those 1x2, 1x3, and 1x4 in this build, as well as the L version. There we go. So yeah, just making an extra little bit of detail there on the top. All right, got those all in. That's all set. Good. And then now they want us to attach it to the building. If I can do this without pieces falling off. All right. Attach, you mug. There we go. And it's in and it's on. There we go. I'll bring it a little bit more into frame here so you can actually see what's going on. All right. So now we're just going to make this front piece that's going to sit on here, and it's going to have signage and whatnot. So we're just going to run right through that. And hopefully we can still keep the same kind of time that we were looking at earlier here. That's 1x8. Yeah. Strike that. Reverse it. 5 second out. 5 there, and then 8 underneath, and then a 1x3. All right. So there we got our nice base for that, and then we're going to be making 4 of these window thingies. So stacks of 4, stacks of 5, 4 stacks of 4, 4 stacks of 5 for our windows. And yeah, I've been stacking these windows forever, and it's not so much boring or tedious to me. It's a nice repetitive motion, and I like repetitive patterns across buildings and stuff. And when you see one building's pattern against another building's pattern, they just kind of complement each other, or they don't. I mean, I just love the dialogue that cities have with all the buildings. So it makes Chicago especially fun. Because you'll have stuff from the 18s with stuff that was just like built yesterday. You know? I mean, the same thing from New York, but New York's a little bit more densely packed. I say this, but the loop in Chicago is extremely dense. Hooded one, hey, what's going on, yo? Not finished yet. No, actually, I'm hoping that I'm nearing the halfway point. Actually, of course, I could be very, very mistaken. But as far as bag count goes, I think we're there. So this is 8, and this came with Black Cat. Black Cat. And hopefully, yeah. Apologies again for internet quality or lack thereof. It's Memorial Day. I think everybody's home watching Netflix and stuff. If they're awake. Playing their video games like the people do. And this is going to need a 2 button there. Okay. And repeat. There. Yeah, and see that's one of the big things that people have said about the Coliseum. It's very repetitive, but I'm totally cool with that. I love the Coliseum. I would love to put that together. I would love to repeat one step 200 times. Just, I mean, it's just something about that. I don't know what it is, but I just find it appealing to my eye. How long do I think it will take to finish the build? Well, I've been averaging about a half hour per bag. Started at 8 a.m. 16 bags total, bags. Actually, it's more like 40, but 16 numbered bags all total. So I'm thinking if I can keep it at that rate, I should be winding down hopefully around 5, give or take, minus any incidents, unforeseen circumstances, force majeure, whatever might pop up. So we'll see. We'll see. Usually when I build, of course, I got music in the background and I'm just going to town. I'm in the zone. But I mean, usually I'm building mocks. Usually. The thing is, like, a lot of people like to savor their sets. So I hear savor building them, whereas I just want to get it done because it's the final object that I'm going for. So it's just like, it's a means to an end. And you can get some cool techniques and stuff. But a lot of times I'm just rushing right through it because I want to get it done. Which is not the same for my mocks. I mean, my mocks, I get a point and then I just keep replacing one piece, 15 different alternates over and over and over again, just trying to tweak it just a little bit to get it just right. Sets, you don't have to worry about that. Sets, you just follow the prescribed formula and you're good to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 4, 5, 6 with a dark gray on the bottom. So yeah, that's where I'm thinking my build's how long it's gonna take me today, hooded one, but we'll see. I have been wrong. Like Ninjago City Gardens, I thought I was gonna get done in a day, but that was like a couple thousand more pieces plus very tiny pieces. But again, this is like big time construction here, so I think we're going at a pretty good clip. Sounds like T's back. Four, 5, and 6. There. This on the bottom. And we're good there. Okay. All right, so we're getting a nice little curtain wall action happening. Then we're going to do the corners here, which are going to be like there. I'm going to check the done to see exactly how many of these little snot bits are there. There are. Syntax is suffering, folks. Two, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yep. Okay. Boom. So the other side, we're doing that. Two, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Do. All right, now get all this locked in. Locking it in like a bad investment. Okay, and then across the top here, 3, and there. All right, and then we'll get a nice little bit of detail here. And then those 4 long panels. Beams. There. All right. And actually, I thought this was going to slow us down just a little bit, but we seem to be moving pretty good clip here. Better turn this over. I better pay attention to the thing I should be paying attention to. All right. Oh man, it's a good set for parts. For sure, it's a good set for parts. It's a good set for getting Daredevil, getting Punisher, and then yeah, you could go for the rest on parts. And you know, Black Cat. Black Cat would be good to use for other figures for sure. All right, so now we have a whole lot of sticker putting on going down. Large area stickers, so it's not going to be easy. But we're going to dash in headlong like a good samurai. And with these big ones, I find that you kind of hold up one corner and kind of make sure that you're getting all your air bubbles out as you're putting it down. Yeah. Because I think it was the Grogu or the Yoda build, one of the two that I did that I didn't succeed so much at getting all the air bubbles out. So yeah, look at this, 16 by 8. It's freaking massive. And yeah, there's a 16 by 8 black tile. All right, you hold on. We know. I'm going to change my job title to Sticker Wrangler. There. Yes. Carefully working out those air bubbles. All right. One more. Vote for Osborne for mayor. Which kind of sucks because the way this one is, it kind of wraps around the building a little bit. And so where this building may end up in town, it might get a little lost. The shuffle. There. So. Yeah, it's great. On here, they tell you to assemble all this and then put those stickers on, please. Okay. Two, three. Where are you going there? All right. There we go. Got the whole front piece all set. And that is the end of bag 8. And we're still doing good on time. We're right about where we should be. Second floor done. On to bag 9. And there's only one bag 9. So you should always follow the instructions. Yes, except for when the instructions make it extremely difficult to put a sticker on. There we go. Kind of use this as order there. Purple tape out. And it's the spongy cloth type of cape here. Light gray head and opalescent. So it doesn't look like Mysterio's got any. Set him up here. Doesn't look like he's really got any accessories, but I mean, it's Mysterio. He doesn't need accessories. He just messes with your mind. All right, so we're starting off 1x8 on this plate. Right. And it's a 1x10. And flipping it over. There. So we're just doing broad floor construction here. There we go. So that. And then this under here. All right, so it looks like this is the back balcony. Well, you can't really see it here. So it looks like, you see there's that ridge around the top. It looks like a back balcony for the building. Dinner time. All right, Hooded One, thanks for stopping by, yo. I'll still be building for a while here today. And that is off. Oy. And this comes with a teal brick separator, aka dark turquoise, aka clicky. AKA your worst nightmare. Around that. And back over there. Things set there. And then we're starting from the elevator again with the flooring. This floor is going to be medium nougat. I'm all right with that. And just makes this an even better parts pack. One in there. A couple junior jumpers. Inside that. Let's back this way. Another jumper. 1 by 2. Three, 4. And you got a pair of double jumpers here in a medium nougat. Not the first time they've been in this color. I've got them somewhere else in that. Okay, so we're on that part of the floor there. Brickanista, hey, what's going on, yo? Yeah, so apologies. Have I been hydrating? That's something I need to do. Any animals that need rescuing? Actually, Nora came by earlier. And she hung out behind me for a little bit. So I think I was the only animal that needed rescuing at that point. But let's not forget that the whole shady underbelly of this whole animal rescuing racket is starting to come to light. Cowboy Kenobi is exposing it for the whole sordid ring that it is. But yeah, apologies for the internet. I guess it's not a good day for it just because everybody's sitting at home watching it. So, we've definitely been exposing the Friends rackets on the BBN. Get back over there. Get over there. There we go. So yeah, there's a whole lot of nice medium nougat tile action going on in here. If you are so inclined and so disposed, I don't think you could make a wrong call on that. And yeah, I'm trying to keep my fingers moving as fast as I can so I can get this done today and not have to worry about picking it up on another day. That other day would be tomorrow, but I don't know. Pacing so far is leading me to believe this can be done. We'll see. I mean, plus it's a skyscraper, so it's going pretty quick. Like I knew it would. Ooh. Doom, doom, doom. And these fire escapes are awesome, by the way. Okay. Oh yeah, that's what's going on there. So far from the set, what I like the best, I don't know. Like I haven't really taken the time to take in where I'm at on this thing yet. I'm just looking at it over here. Like the form of it is great. I love the fact that they have like a legit skyscraper now, like an official Lego skyscraper that I didn't have to cobble together on my own. So yeah, I mean, like I love the pieces. I love the colors. There's a whole lot of dark gray. Like there's so much dark gray here that you can definitely do a castle alternate build here. If you were so inclined, or if Boone's not doing anything better, he could turn this thing into a castle, I'm sure. But I love the elevators. I really do. Because like once we get to this point, like the elevators are just maybe a brick thick for a suggestion. So like there's no way anybody's ever going to be able to ride in it. but just having the suggestion there, and then the way they did the doors for it with these 2x6, I'll show you here. The 2x6 tiles on the front. That's just fantastic. That's perfect. That is like, that is what every elevator should be. All right, so elevator is in. We're on the next page now. And I mean, the construction is repetitive, but that's okay because it's a skyscraper, and every floor should be repetitive in a skyscraper. Unless you're going with the older stuff, especially like the New York buildings. And we could talk about like New York skyscraper regulations and setbacks and sunlight and things like that. Because I believe it was the Equitable building that is in the financial district. When that was erected, I think it was 1916. That thing is just like a slab going straight up to the sky. There's no setbacks or anything like that. So it just robs the entire area around it of light. So New York City developed an ordinance after that, that skyscrapers, for like so much of a percentage that they go up, they have to start cutting back from the main plot of the site. And so there's a formula, there's a ratio for it. I believe it's called like the Skyscraper Ordinance of 1916 or something like that, or maybe 1917. But yeah, it like dictates how all the buildings in New York were built after that. So all the stuff you see from the 30s and such, like all have that nice tapered look to them. That's why, because it's an ordinance. And so like the Empire State Building, Chrysler Building, 40 Wall, AIG, even the Woolworth. The Woolcott doesn't have much of a setback because Woolcott was built in 1904. Woolcott is it's a hotel that we like to stay at when we go to New York City. It's on 31st? I think it's on 31st. All right, so we got some plates going on here too. 1x2 and 1x3. So yeah, this one doesn't have the setbacks per se. It's got the one coming here. But something that they developed in the 50s, a way to get around having those setbacks and that tapered look to it, is if you set your initial footprint of your building back in from the street line and create more of an open area plaza, that's going to count as being away from that. So you can have more a more vertical look to your building. Oh yeah, NYC building. Yeah, I got the dope on that for sure, yo. I'm a nerd. I'm an architectural nerd. If you couldn't tell by my city. I mean, I might not be great, but I'm passionate, right? That's what counts. Okay. And there. This. I'm just constructing the shell around the elevator. Once I get that to a decent point, I'm going to turn it around so you can see. Up and down arrows on there. One more 1x4 here. But yeah, the NYC sky, that's why things are going to look a little bit different from New York to Chicago, where Chicago is a whole lot more vertical, especially the earlier century stuff that you're going to see out there, like your stuff by Holabird, Root, and Roach. And all those, actually there was Sullivan and those cats, the way they did their skyscrapers. I got so excited about this, I forgot to put in the clips. that. There we go. All right, so we got that. I'm gonna do another double build here. This ridge. Like so on this piece. And then there we go. We're double stacked again. Just making sure we got everything for this page. Okay. Stack some more beams. And I like that the floors in here have a nice double height. Easier to work with for figures and such. Plus, I mean, it allows your hand to get in there better. Like if you try to do like a 7-stud height roof with any kind of depth to your building, like, and unless you're going in through the top, it's going to be just a pain. 16, 2 and 3 and 4, and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, and that is not how that should go. This is an elevator, not a wonkavator. All right. There we go. Bad. Stacking these two. Top of that. Side here. Then this with horizontal clip there. Next page. Yeah, we're zooming today, yo. Molto bene, grazie. And then a little exit light. Oh, and Brittany, you remember how I was railing about there being no exit signs in any Lego buildings? This has got exit signs. The first floor, we have an exit sign on the interior and exterior of the back door. So finally, my dreams have come true. Yeah. And if you're just tuning in and you hadn't heard me rail about it earlier, yeah, like there were no exit signs in Lego building or in any Lego form, really. The only exit signs you got were on the commercial airline doors. That was it. But now we have exit signs. So that means you're going to have to get a hold of more stickers to get that accomplished. And 2 and 3. All right, so that is bag 9. Oh yeah, pull this around here so you can check it out. And you see that up and down for the indicators for the elevator, and then the buttons and the green light here above this door to the balcony there. Very delightful. Bag 10. Okay. Excuse me. Hydrate. And our coffee is brought by Donkey Kong today. 16 total bags as far as numbers go, Brickanista. But I counted them, and physically, actually not counting interior bags, within larger bags, there are 40 separate bags. Well, we're on 16. Or we're on 16. We're on 10. A 10 of 16, I believe. Or at least I think it's 16. Well, let's hope. So I'm putting together a little Peter Parker. And everybody here so far, except for Carnage, has had a double-sided head. And Daredevil. But you do get an extra pair of Daredevil horns. So you could have casual Daredevil as well if you'd like. Or Spider Daredevil. Or Deadpool Daredevil if you wanted to go that route, which I'm sure there's a thing with that. All right, so we're gonna kick Black Cat off the island here. It's that little Peter Parker on the cab. This cab is amazing, by the way. It's a fantastic cab. Straight up checker. I think it's called the Checker Marathon. All right. So I got to find one small smoky piece of glass. In a haystack. There we go. All right. Clip underneath there. But I'll tell you a real interesting building's construction history to check out would be definitely the Empire State Building, because that thing got put up like in record time. And it's just phenomenal. Like the logistics that went into it. 2, 3, sometimes 2 or 3 floors a day, or I mean a week, a day. Let's see. All right, I'm looking for a down bracket. There we go. 25 minifigs is insane. And I've got quite a few duplicates because of this now, but hey, just more scrolls in town. All right, so we need light gray one before. Like 2 there. And on the back that. Check. Slope thing. 2 scrolls. Scroll bars. Double check. Not there. Oh my God! It's a photocopier. It's a photocopier, y'all. Oh, look at that. My goodness. I'm telling you, once you get into the office construction in here, it's really fun. And then we're using another one where this is the conspirator for the newspaper. So we got one more headline left. And I think that's probably going up in J. Jonah's office. So that's stacked there by the back door. We're going to have a couple stacks of boxes here. There we go. Next page. Yeah, knock on wood, cross fingers, I should finish today, barring any unforeseen circumstances, right? That's the classic phase that not only invites trouble, but almost guarantees it. All right. There's supposed to be another one around here. There it is. There it is. Oh, and here's an update. I just got some glasses this week. Yeah, I have glasses now. I don't wear them in here because it's, I'm fine with everything up close, but it's when I have to look at something from a distance. So, having been pretty much confined in this room for like the last year, not seeing too far in front of my face. Of course, I didn't realize much was wrong until I started driving a lot more. And I was like, what's going on? Why are these windows so dirty? But it was really me. It was my eyes. I just couldn't accept the truth. Pizza box. Pizza box. Pizza. All right, there we go. And then we got that. Wow, this is not a safe work environment right now. This is nuts. Everything in this office is cramped right here. But that's the thing when you get to the interiors of skyscrapers, especially ones that are a little bit more narrow. You don't have too much room to work in. And so when you create that interior space inside there, your mind wants to allow for actual physical movement within, but you're not going to have a lot of space to really work with that sometimes. So you just kind of have to sometimes call a half stud gap good enough for an aisle. It's a compromise, but you know, it's what you have to do when you build tall. So what we're going to do here, make a little bulletin board. Back of this wall. And once I get all my tiles in there, then I justify it. Just run the edge of a brick separator along it, or something on a straight hard surface, so I can just get it, make sure I'll get all that lined up. And then we have those butter yellow tiles here, but in this case, they're made to be Post-it notes, so it works. Yeah, the copier is just so awesome. Matthew was in here earlier, checking things out. I didn't see the stream yesterday, but I saw just a hair of it afterwards. But the Bugle looks great in his city. It looks phenomenal. That city is awesome. Like, it would be awesome if we could just like have my city and Coronado City and Matthew's city like all join up somehow someday. That would be fun. And any other large city that might be out there. And I don't know if you guys follow him, but Jesse's Brick Galaxy also has a very nice city going on. Even has a Baxter building in there. Constructing a nice little sand green wall here. I'm just glad I have a building now in town where things are actually getting accomplished and done, other than the Opera House. All right, looks like this is going to be that. Okay. I don't know if I'm just oblivious to memes. I mean, I've seen the meme where it's Spider-Man and Spider-Man out back by the van or whatever, but I haven't really been hip to the meme where it's Spider-Man sitting at the desk with Spider-Man picture behind him on the wall. But I guess that's the thing, and I guess that's what this is supposed to represent. There we go. Spidey. And that's going to tuck in there. And I think this is going to be the only real instance of a double thick wall in the skyscraper, except for, you know, the the two studs that are the elevator shaft. All right, so there, dark blue chair, which is very nice. Very nice. That there. There we go. And turn the page. Page 232. I mean, what you see in front of me here looks like a lot of bricks, but once I get to stacking those windows, it's going to evaporate. It's just going to go poof. Oh, Jang, yeah, Jang City's pretty cool. He's only got one like legit skyscraper though. That big green angular monstrosity in the center. I say monstrosity just because of its size. So that it's actually pretty nice with it's like dark green and like smoky glass, and it's triangular. So it's like it's a really nice accomplishment. But yeah, the last thing I saw from Jang is he's working on his zoo area, which looks pretty fun, actually. Thought about having a zoo at one point, but then I was like, you can't spread out real estate. All right, Telefono, boom. And this is going to go 4 in. Get a tile. Bevan's Bricks. Yeah, I hear Manny also has a pretty sweet city. I saw a glimpse of it. Must have been a year ago. But Manny makes some pretty nice stuff. And then, I mean, Mark Cruikshank's got a city, but it's like it's like clump. It's like Katamari City. It's like all jammed up on itself and stacked and rolling. And I mean, it's cool as all get out, but it's kind of a slightly different direction there. All right, and we need the dark gray. Got the dark gray. And then we have these sand blue window frames, which are really just more to let light in from the other offices. So I think that's pretty cool. Need another 4. That. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. This bag is so intense, I think we're falling behind just here. Or maybe it was me telling yarns about New York. We'll catch up on it. We'll get it going. Actually, no. Actually, I think I'm ahead of the game. Because bag 9 was so quick. I don't know. We're just going. Keeping calm and carrying on. That fine British tradition. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, I had to bail a little bit early. Well, I didn't even get to go to stop by the BBN last night because I had to get some rest, to get up early to do this. And it's a good thing I did because Nora started howling at like 6:30, and I had my alarm set for 7. But once Nora starts waking you up, you just kind of get upset about it. And then it just makes you get up. She doesn't pull punches. Not at 6:30 in the morning. Not when she's expecting treats and the treats have not been delivered. And she is, she's all about lodging a complaint. All right. Boom, 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 boom. One more in the back there. Okay. Nay. I say thee nay. Looks like two more. Yeah, and I was saying earlier how like I didn't even realize that this was going to be a holiday. Like I was just like, yeah, I'm going to build this on Monday because it's Monday and I do my streams on Monday. Like I have full contact with the day of the week. I know what that is. I know the hour of the day, sure, but when it comes to holidays and times of the year, sometimes. Well, at least in the last year, it's all gotten a little bit fuzzy for me. All right, and the third one is going right there. Okay, awesome. Now is my favorite bit, windows. Windows, 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 all Windows, 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 all day, Windows, Windows, Windows. Windows 3.1, Windows 3.11, Windows 95, Windows Vista, Windows XP. I must have missed you. Okay. So the basic structure of these windows is 5 high of a 2 high window. So you got nice 10 stud bit of height plus some. So it allows a lot of good light inside these windows. You can see what's going on. You can get a bit of depth in there. Plus it allows more light in from the sides and sometimes from the back. So it's a very well thought out skyscraper. And once I get it done, it's not going to be able to go directly into the city proper. It's going to have to sit in the kind of the side lot where Ninjago City Gardens is until I get a substructure constructed for it. Because with the new tables, Wayne Manor got scooted down a bit, so I've got space to add one more building to the city. And this is it. And the other ones are just going to be kind of an annex area on a side bookshelf. All right, we got 6 of 8 constructed here. Matthew, he's back. Yeah, make up for it with the stories. Yeah, some of those stories go crazy, yo. But yeah, like me, I've said it before, and I'm sure said it earlier today that like the building of the set is more just going through the motions for me. Like I don't really enjoy taking my time and checking out how they did this and that. I'm more of I want to get it done so I can see how it looks and just stare at it forever. But yeah, Matthew, Brickanista was saying how you enjoyed that little copier build, and I just finished it up. It is so cute. It is so awesome. It's definitely one of the high points so far. Like I like it so much, I think all my buildings are going to have photocopiers now. It just makes sense. And I'm sure they're going to need it for sheet music over at the Opera House. So. Well, I will say one thing. I mean, this is just me. This is just because this is how I think of windows, and especially if something's at the back of the building like this. probably these windows down here might be a little bit wasted just because you're not going to have any light come through them. I think I just went too far. That one wasn't supposed to be done yet. So this one goes to here. And then same for the opposite side. A 1x1 top clip. Yeah. That's my go-to. And the thing is, like with the 1x1 top clip, like I may use it right off the bat to put something in place, but like as time goes on, I might, it's kind of like I said, it's like duct tape. It'll hold something in its place till you figure out like the best way to do it. Oh my God, clear headlight brick. Clear headlight brick. Sorry. But it'll hold something in place until you figure out the better way to do it or a better way to secure it sometimes. And it might be the 1x2 top clip, which I've resorted to on occasion. All right, so it looks like I'm going to be building 2 of these. Was that correct? One more of these. Sorry, just peeking in at the chat. Ah, yes. The cliff divers. Cliff divers, cool. Casa Bonita, cool. All right, there. That bit is sorted. Now, I'm just attaching the main bits. And this is how I do my buildings too. There'll be like maybe a plate, maybe a brick going across just to kind of keep everything mostly together and in line. But after that, you kind of hope that the structure itself will give you most of your stability. Here we go. And 3 and 1. And checking the extras. Extras are right. All right. Boom. There. Bag 11. Bag 11. 3 bags. Let's see. We're starting this at 12:30. And yeah, in case you can't tell, I don't really waste my time with scissors opening bags because they got that little serrated edge. That means just find a spot, tear, and you're good. So it looks like we got Gabi in this one. the old GG. I think this is cool because this version has more of a purple outfit, where the other one, I think I have more of a reddish purple outfit on them. So that's cool. Not really doubled up too much. All right. So let's see. So yeah, we're actually, I think, 20 minutes ahead of time right now. As far as it looks, we are ahead of the game. All right, so we got a spider web in here and a spider on the wall. And then we're going to do a layer of plates around the top of this and just get it more secured. Do 8 there, right? Do the 4 corners with L's. 2 more. And then the 1x6s. That's 1x8. 2 of 3. Another 3 back there. 2 another 8. 2 of 6. All right, there we go. Next tiles. And we're doing that little bit of an extension over the edge here. So it'll catch that removable wall, which is probably going to be rebuilt at some point because I want a flush skyscraper. I mean, it's cool that Gabi is busting through it and all, but I mean, my poor construction workers in town, they got so much to keep up with as it is. I don't want to give them any more of a burden. I just really don't. I mean, as it is, I've already got union guys just causing me all kind of hell. So. One more of you. Where are you at? There you is. Tile. 1x3 tile, where are you at? So 1x6 to 8. 8. And yeah, so after I get this done today, I'm going to be cooking some burgers on the grill. So that's fun and delicious. So it looks like we're making another one of these paint roller lights in the back here. There we go. Evened up. That on there. 2/4 rounds. I mean, this is a nice little light solution. Put that in wrong. Oi, I put that in wrong. I did. I know what I did. busting out the whole darn thing. All right. So you reverse there. And this pop out that I did on that's a technique I'll use a lot in my skyscrapers when I don't want to take the whole darn thing apart to get a wall off or get a door fixed or something like that. So, yeah. There we go. And then that's seated there. There we go. Okay. Now we're cooking with Crisco. And 9 of the bits here. And I mean, anybody who was trying to make like an old school railroad, these old school ties would definitely love this set. I mean, this is a possible way to do it. I've also done buildings, like I say, with the curved railroad track. And you can also make one that's, you know, just make a central structure out of supports and then just curtain wall regular railroad track up the side of it. That's a dream, though. Like I need a serious structure to work with to do that. Okay. There we go. And I just love how much stronger they make this thing feel when you get those on there. Okay. And we're attaching. Here we're attaching. Gotta watch that fire escape. All right. So there we go. We're going up the tower here. Let's see. 3rd floor. And then we're going to make the part we're going to make next is the Green Goblin breaking through the window. Yeah, like the stream if you like the stream. If you don't like the stream, feel free to hit me with all the vitriol that you need to vent, and we can talk about things. And if you haven't subscribed, give it a shot. You never know. I mean, this might not be something you like, but I make a lot of videos about a lot of different Lego things. So thanks, Brickanista. All right, 5. And this should be leaving 3. So we need another 8. Brick 6, 4, 5. We'll do the 4s. 4, 4, 4. This one here. This one here. All right, so we're just doing the 1 there. Okay. And corner brick. Shisha. Do-do-do, do-do-do. And another ball joint there. dear. Okay, boop, 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 boop. There. And this bit, which is weird. Why is that there? Okay, one of these. And one of those. So we'll take this. All right, a little curved bit. Shoot. I just like gray, right? Yeah. Oh, there it is. There we go. All right. Now, some funky window construction. And all the whole time I'm doing this, I'm looking at how I'm going to fix it after. Right? Is that right? That's not right. Flip the page. Yeah, it's just getting more and more unnecessarily complex for a skyscraper. Window piece there. This bit here. Need a 1x4 dark gray tile that is just not presenting itself to me. Ah. Oh, I'll see it in a second here. We'll come back to that. Try and get some of this glass out of the way. With my power comes great responsibility. Truth. Very true. Five. Oh, that's already 5. Another group there. Okay. Shoot. Oh, it's not dark gray. It's light gray. Yeah, that's why I wasn't finding it. There we go. Yes. Now I can work on these repetitive mugs. Okay. Boom. Repetition I'm good with. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 on that side. There's differently. There. Then 1, 2, 3, 4 on the opposite. And there we go. Boom. No, we got 6. Yep. Six all straightened, and there we are. And to the funky construction again. 1 and that, and plate. Corner brick. You are going there, right? Is that? Yeah, that's right. Do. Okay. Oh, that's weird. So weird. Oh, okay. I see. I see where that's going. I forgot that I did those clear headlight bricks there, and that's where that's going to attach to. Okay. 1 by. Boom, and another 1 by 1 plate. Corner brick. And there we go. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Got those 2 in. Now the breakaway bits. Need 2 clear 1 by 1s. There they be. And top there. Sha-sha. Boom. All right, this is looking like a very poorly constructed Minecraft house right now to me. You know, like when you're trying to put window panes up and you like miss and you're off a little bit, and then unfortunately you don't have more glass on you, so you got to go do the thing again. And it's just like, that's life. One before plate. There we go. Boom. Yeah, I'm hoping this little bit here doesn't slow me down too much. I kind of thought it would. Throw a little bit of a monkey wrench in the works just because it's how Green Goblin rolls. Freaking Osborns, man, for real. Toe ball acceptor, 1 by 3, 1 by 3, 1 by 2. Where are you? There you are. Underneath, inverted, 1 by 2. Shoot. There we go. All right. There, that part is mostly decent. 3 here. And double check my length there. 10. And an ocho. I'm just going to go ahead and put these on first here. There it is. All right. The main body of it is essentially done. Now on to the flappy stuff. Turn this like that. 3. That. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Going on top of that to the rail, which is going to sit there. Okay. And stacking 1 and 2. The third one off kilter. And that is just going to sit there on the ball joint. Boom. Going off these. And 3. There, dark gray. 1, 2, 3. It's going underneath. 1 by 6. That bit. Then make sure this is lined up right. Okay. 1 and 2, and then power blast, of course. Now we're probably going to be using a lot more of the power blast once we start working on Firestar when we get further up. Okay. Then we're going underneath here. 1 by 3 plate on top. Another bit of that. 1, 2. Just 2 of these. There. 1 by 6. This. We're using this part. And 1, 2, and then that one is off kilter. Okay. So we're getting there. We're almost there. We just got one more spot. And then that is going to be it for this window, I think. Yeah. Okay. Well, so it looks like Gabby's machine is going to be sand green. Which is cool. I think it's very, very much the right color for it. Jump in. Like so. This there. This and that. Boom. Yeah, a lot of progress, Aubrey. A lot of progress. This thing's going pretty quick. Quicker than I maybe thought, but I don't want to jinx it yet. I don't want to jinx it. I mean, I'll jinx it when I'm done. Okay. And there, yeah, we're rounding the corner on the 3rd floor right now. So we are really making some headway. I think this is the first official Green Goblin skiff or air chariot or whatever you want to call it that I've had. So I've got hobgoblins. But Green Goblin, I kind of got after the fact. I had my issues with the early Spider-Man sets. Even though I've gotten stickers from a lot of them. You know, like the old Spider-Man 2 type stuff. Spider-Man 2. Thing. Other thing. Install this thing. There. Now, we got Gabby's dealy-do on there. And then the Gob himself. We got a little extra bit to put away. And this is going to clip onto that. And then we still have that one part of the window that's busted out. So 6 plus this, plus that, 2, 3. Put that in there now. So far today, we've only lost one piece on the floor. And by lost, I mean I had to go and pick it up. It wasn't lost. We retrieved it. We leave no brick behind. Okay. And you go right there. So then these are going to be on the side. Hold on, Goblin. There. Installed. That fits in pretty nice. All right. Let's quick update where we're at. Let's do a little pan up. Yeah, 3 stories. We're moving for sure. Let's see. Goblin glider. Yeah, big dropper, but like thankfully my feet are pretty good, and generally I just pick it up with my toes, so I don't care. All right, on to 12. So by my calculations, bag 11 done, we should be 5.5 hours in. So that would put us at 1:30. So we're 20 minutes ahead of the game right now. At a projected rate of about a half hour per bag, we are 20 minutes ahead. So there's room in here for another break somewhere, but I at least want to get Gwen together here. Ghost Spider, whatever she's going by. Just got the newfangled hood with the open bed on the cowl. Very cool. And need my web blast bits. As well just pour those right on out. All right, so we got that. We're gonna need the handle. Check. And the webby what? There, and there. Spiders be getting it done. All right. Mysterio, you're off the scene. Boom, there you go. All right. Moving into floor construction again. Boo. This looks like it's going to be almost identical to the last floor we put together. Top. And that. There. That's got the two that overlap, and then this underneath. We got a floor. And now the ceremonial 1x4 placement. That, of course, I messed up. There we go. Then the one down at that end. Get our little dark gray snots in there. Corner snots. There we go. Oh, and this floor is going to be dark as your. Like every floor in here has been just awesome. Like ground floor is bright green. Second floor, flame yellow for the flooring on it. The third floor is medium nougat. And this floor is dark azure. Like these are some of my favorite colors. This is great. All right. And we're just rolling through, slapping tiles. 16 bags, I believe. 16 bags when I counted it out. But you know how the bags go. Like there'll be 3 of like a bag 8. So it's actually a total of 40 bags altogether. But 16 numbers on the bags. 9 only had 1 bag, which was nice. That helped me get a little bit of time here in this build. There. Aha. Don't you love it when you pick up the wrong thing? That. 1 by. Then 4 more here. This is much more open floor with a whole lot fewer studs popping up in it. So it's a breath of fresh air. Plus, it's that pretty dark azure that I like. All right, boom, 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 boom. Double checking and triple checking. There we go. Moving on. This looks like we're going to have dark red over on the other half of this floor. And I believe this is going to be Jay Jonah's office. J. Jonah Jameson, the worst fictional boss in all of history. Like, he must pay Parker well. Must pay him well. Or maybe he pays him peanuts, and he's just like, you'll never get a job anywhere else, kid. You're going to have to stick with me, kind of a thing. I don't know how the work dynamic... Well, yeah, that's pretty much what the work dynamic is there. All right, that we're going to need 4 there. Get our jumper in down below here, and then we're all tiles all the rest of the way. Dark red is a beautiful color, but just like dark blue and reddish brown, it can be a little bit brittle. Boom. So that's where we're at. Now on to fire escape construction, which is so formulaic. I just love it. Talk about a standard. Fire escape's got a standard. run that there. And then I could probably go ahead and construct the other one just while I'm on a roll with it, because I don't think it's going to be too different. There we go. All right. Pardon me for 2 seconds. And we're back. Okay. Just wanted to shut the door a little bit there. There's a film being screened in the other room. Yeah, I'm flying through it, yo. Finish up some yard work. Yeah, I hear you. I'll still be here for sure. I finished up some yard work yesterday to allow more time for this today. And then I got more yard work tomorrow. It never ends. Grass just keep on growing. Centered. Placed. Okay. That's just built and out of the way, so I don't have to futz with that again here when I get to that. Okay. Boom, boom. Those 2 on there, and then 4 of this. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a some kind of J. Jonah ad that's going to be hanging off the back on this floor. So these little blue brackets they're hanging over are going to secure that, I'm sure. There we go. Right. Elevator with the elevator doors, which I love so much. God, I love it so much. Elevator. And those 2x6 tiles. They're just so gorgeous. What can you do? Right. 1 and 4 in there, and building this again. I swear I'm going to see 1x2 snot bricks in my dream. I'm going to be invading my dreams, y'all. These things are going to be running around in there like Freddy, trying to cut people. I've actually gotten cut off Lego bricks before. I won't lie. I mean, it's usually me fumbling something and then scratching the Jesus out of me, but. I missed some plates. Yeah, I missed some plates. The 2 and the 3. 2, 3. Yeah, it was. I mean, there were a couple sets earlier this year that I really wanted to get, but I knew that this was on the horizon, so I didn't get them. You know, the Pooh corner, Pooh's tree looks awesome. I really wanted to get that. Same for Sesame Street. But I knew I was dealing with limited real estate, so I was like, well, I'll wait. I'll see how big this thing is. If it's not huge, maybe I can think about something else. But turns out it was huge, and I'm okay with that. I am 100% okay with that. Right there. Stack that on. And we got to make this alternating stack here for the back corner. So yeah, we're getting there, yo. Let's see, 3, 6, 3, 5, 6. There we go. That's the back corner there. And on to the next fire escape level, which we've already got started. And I think once I get this bag done, I'm going to take a step aside here. Step aside, Butch. Where are you at? That's what's going on. Okay. Missed that one by 4. There we go. There we are. Yeah, I'm moving kind of slow, Joel. You can for sure catch up with me. Let's see. Should jump back in here. Oh my God, am I still blurry? Jesus. Yeah, Wi-Fi. Why even? Well, I build because I must. Well, you know what? When I go out and take another 5 here in a second, we'll see if the internet's just messing with me. And when I walk away, everything will be crystal clear. And you guys will be like, oh, that's great. He's got to hurry back. And then I get back and it's like, oh, there it goes again. So maybe it'll be just a situation of I should just stay away. All right, boom, boom. But yeah, I'm moving at a pretty good clip here, Joel. We are talking about just under a half hour per bag at 16 bags so far. That's the rate so far. More. There we go. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So far, so good. Don't want to jinx it. I don't want to, get all happy-go-lucky and then knock this whole thing down and then have to start over from pretty far. 4 and 4 high. Then we got these. Okay. This on top. Installed. This on top of that. Installed. And the 3x2 installed. All right, and we are at just about 130. Verify the extras. Extras good. Extras. Got this little bit. This is the next on there. This is the 4th story. So yeah, it's looking pretty good. Let's see. Audio quality is good. Yeah, so just throw me in the background and I'll just be rambling as much as I can, y'all. For sure, because some days it's good, some days it's not. The panda judges. The worst kind of judges. The harshest of judges. The panda. All right, so yeah, I'm going to take a step away real quick because I've been hydrating. Now I need to dehydrate, and then I'll rehydrate, as well as perform other perfunctory things. Oh, yeah, that's good. All right, y'all. I shouldn't be more than 5 minutes, but if I am, you won't really know anyway. It's blurry as hell, right? All right. And we're back. All right, hopefully things. Yeah. Nice time. Thank you. Yeah, I threw that together last night. I was like, well, I broke down my other Be Right Back that I was using from the Ninjago City Gardens, so I had to throw something together. As soon as it leaves, it goes crystal clear. Of course it does. Focus of the camera, then the signal. Yeah, that could be tuned, Doc. Like I'm just oozing style, and the bandwidth can't keep up with it. I'll go with that. It sounds much nicer. But Nora had a little bit of sour tummy this morning. She's, hurting a little bit. Sometimes she does that. I mean, I don't usually worry too much about that, but I guess, like T said, she's been having trouble pooping today. So I got to keep my eyes on little fuzzy butt. She's resting on the couch with her mama. But we all send our well wishes to Nora because we know what a star of stage and screen she is. All right, and so we got Jay Jonah here, and let me turn to the conveniently placed key on top here. Betty Brandt. All right. Okay, and she's got a little bowl cut. White pants. And she's all set. Breeder, we're going to get you off there. There's Betty. And then, ooh. Sorry, I got a little bit of hiccup. I had a mozzarella stick while I was out there. And pants. This man needs pants. There they are. Not printed pants. That's okay. I mean, this is Jay Jonah. I think this is pretty much the same as the first Jay Jonah, mostly. We'll see. Yeah. It's a whole lot of Bugle employees because I mean it's a Bugle. That's cool. Oh wait, he's got a pin. He's got a pin here. Purple pin for when you're the editor, you edit things, and sometimes that's involved. All right, so we're going to be making a desk here. If I start building it the correct way, medium nougat. And this on that. Correct, yes. A long white clip. There we go. Now we get the 1x1 on there. And then double stack these. Yeah, and I mean, it makes sense to me that MJ wasn't included because, I mean, MJ and Gwen on the scene at the same time. Yeah. Plus, I mean, like with Pepper Potts, MJ is somebody you can just make out of parts that you have on hand. Well, sure beat the original Mary Jane, which honestly, not really too much to write home about. She's somewhere in town. One of the old school yellow figures. All right, so keyboard. There. Looks like I've got sticker placement coming up. You are number 28. So this one. Getting down there with stickers. I got 4 on the big sheet and 4 left on the smaller sheet after this. All right. So it looks like missed calls Eddie Brock. $99 missed calls from Eddie Brock. I'm sorry. Wow, that's bad. Eddie Brock was never one to really know limits. Which is why Venom pretty much took to him. Okay. All right. And J. Jonah's chair here. Right? No. They want it this way. Okay. Boom. Sorry, Sandman is just like all there. So tired of that guy. That's Sandman. Such a pain. Such a pest. What a maroon. What an nincompoop. All right. That in there. And then we got another little cabinet. End table thing here. And I don't know why J. Jonah's got a geode on there, but he does. I guess he just rolls like that. A couple of awards. Certainly not for journalistic integrity. Probably for circulation. And then that's going to sit on that. All right. Next, the desk. Yeah, Tiffany is in the other room watching the Mayor of Easttown right now. So, and I think it's the finale. So it got a little loud out there earlier. So I tried to curb the sound just a hair so we wouldn't hear any Kate Winslet getting all foul and such. There it is, right in front of me. 1x3. And some headlights, because we're going to do a drawer on the back of here. All right. Medium nougat drawer. Where's that dark orange? Oh, that's dark orange. That is dark orange. Medium nougat and dark orange are tough. Not, I mean, about that, it's kind of about the same thing as coral and orange, and telling those two apart. Like, you can tell them apart when you get them right up close to each other, but sometimes it takes you a second. And I got another keyboard somewhere, right? There it is. And yeah, as you can tell, I don't knoll out my pieces before I start building. I just build. Okay. That. And the final one is reward for photos of Spider-Man. That is the last headline. And that's going right on J. Jonah's stack on his desk here. There it is. And I mean, you can wiggle. It's only on there by one stud, so you can angle it a little bit as you need. All right, and now I'm getting so excited, so my voice is kicking up an octave. And now, kind of enclosing J. Jonah's little space. And with that, 2 1x1s. Oh, okay. One of them is the snot. And these little robot hands. And if you folks aren't familiar with Exoforce, it's a series it's a Lego theme that came out many years ago, probably 15, 16 years ago now. But it was pretty cool. It was like the first time you got like mech looking mechs from Lego. And then I think that pretty much rolled into like most of that team rolled into Ninjago. So good times. And we're doing a little TV monitor here. Another sticker, which is pretty much a smaller version of what's going on down here on front. This is like a widescreen monitor up by the offices. And that's on there. Now, what are we doing on the back? It looks like 2x2, and it's going to be in the tubes. Then the bar here above that, and that clips right into that. Okay. And then once I get this a little bit more stable, I'll spin it around so you can see it a little bit better. I only went through and fished out one minifig, Doc. I had to get Daredevil out of the bag right away. Right away. Everybody else, I could exercise restraint and keep them where they're at for them. But yeah, I had to get me some sweet Daredevil action. So yeah, Daredevil, little old Matty Murdock. First one out of the gate. You don't see these ones enough. The double sloped 45s, the 1x3s. I had a few of them. They're awesome. Yeah, Daredevil. He's other than that, I behaved myself. But yeah, I had to get Daredevil out first of the ones. He was in bag number 4. And who else was in there? I think Amber Grant was also in bag 4. So we're going to do these snot stacks again. Yeah, Daredevil, yo. I've been waiting for Daredevil for so long. So long. I think I even had a dude with a cane in town. At one point, I just called Matt Murdock. Did the trick. I believed it. Okay, more of these. Supposed to do 3 of them like that, but I'm cutting in and doing one of these corner ones real quick. 1, 2, 3. If I get it turned the correct way. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I thought about getting the Punisher out, but I mean, the Punisher is just not my favorite Marvel character. I mean, Frank Castle's been through some stuff, sure, and the Netflix series, The Punisher, is like probably the best. Well, that and Luke Cage, they're right up there for me. And yeah, I have Power Man in town. He's actually hanging out playing video games in Dr. Strange's house. Because of course he is. I think he's actually playing games with the 12th Doctor. Because Strange's house is like a fulcrum of activity. So 6. Boom. There you go. And actually, I'm going to straighten you out a little bit there, punk. Straightening, 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 straightened. Done and in. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, check. Got that? Check. And 10x windows. All right, here we go. I can't tell you how many times in my life I've stacked these windows for skyscraper purposes, because I got so many of these 1x2x2 windows from Pick a Brick Wall early on. I think I actually got 2 cups worth of them, and I used that in the early days of my city just for any window really. And then, you know, as time went on, my collection grew and I got more variety of windows. And then over time I found Pick a Brick and Bricklink and eventually Bricks and Pieces. Which Bricks and Pieces is great, but the amount of time you have to wait is slightly leaning towards ridiculous. Doesn't matter how many pieces you take. Or how many pieces, elements you get. It's still going to take you a while. I did one with 6 of the same element and it still took 3 to 4 weeks. But I've heard people waiting sometimes as long as 2 months to get their Bricks and Pieces order, which is not ideal. I'll tell you that. It's not ideal. Okay. I've lost count of how many of these I did. 3, 4, 5. So this is 6. And this is one of the reasons why I knew this was going to go pretty quick for me today, because I'm old hat at this. I really am. And just now, 2 o'clock. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So thankfully, no more busted out windows as we're going up here, because the glazing bill is just going to be nuts. Although J. Jonah is probably going to blame Spider-Man because that's what he does. Spider-Man came in, brought all his baddies with him. They tore up the place. If it wasn't for Norman Osborn or Harry Osborn, really any of the Osborns. All right, so this is just going all the way around, right? Yeah, okay. Boom. 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 Dun. And there was a guy that I went to college with who I bought probably 3 long boxes worth of his comics from him. And one of those boxes was all Amazing Spider-Man. I ended up selling him not too far in the future from that, but I kind of wish I would have just held on to him long enough to go back and read some of the stories, because Spider-Man's fun. And I mean, once you get into the Peter Parker, you're kind of into Peter Parker. He's a very relatable superhero. I mean, despite the fact that he's got super strength and agility and all that. Okay, so building this up here. Hooded one back. Okay, there. This is gonna go right there. Okay. That's not the right one. There we go. Yeesh. Make a little side thing here. Which is going to sit there, right? Okay. And like I say, we're getting to the top of the building here. Not a whole lot left in that box to construct. All right, so that's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay, next. Going across the front and locking everything in. You're going to be over here. You there. And then 3 here in the corner. Again, pretty much the same layout replicated mostly throughout this, which is great. It's a skyscraper. That's the way it's supposed to be. It looks like I bypassed Betty Brant's chair here, so I'll get that together for her real quick. Girl probably wants a place to sit after a long day. There we go. And the extras here, and then of course I forgot Jonah's Jay Jonah's screen. And Jonah's screen, like the one Betty Brant says 99 messages from Eddie Brock, was this one says sent P. Parker at Webb, you're fired. Yeah, that's you wouldn't expect anything else on the screen. There we go. Okay, that's good. And now we're on to bag 14. That's tricky. Bag 14 has 4 bags. It looks like we got 3 figures in this round. We got Miles, we have Spider-Ham, and Eddie Brock himself. I should say Eddie Brock +1. All right. Mullions there. Oh, shoot. There we go. Peter Porker does have a bit of a belly, or at least he's got a line across indicating that he's got a belly. I didn't get the one that came with, what is it, the Venomosaurus Rex or something like that. Didn't end up getting that set. It's because I have enough Venoms and Spider-Mans as it is. But I'm so glad that they put him in here because now I don't have to bricklink the dude. Yeah, very cool. Get out of there, Jay Jonah. Nobody wants you. All right, Spider-Ham set. And Venom. He's going to have another one of these things going on that Carnage did down below. Carnage. as all as being extra. All these villains trying to be all extra. Like, oh, I'm not just a bad guy. I've got tentacles. Oh, that's intimidating. So the two lower ones are going to be on the Exo Robot arms. Then we're going to need some glove clips. 1, 2. And it looks like he's going to be holding some in his hands too, and those are going to be like the funky wavery tentacles. And they're not going into hollow stud, so just going straight into the handle. Okay. Boom. And boom. All right, Venom check. Hey, Brent. Oy, to be a Manhattan cab driver, huh? It ain't what it used to be, I tell you. All right, so you're using clear handle and hollow stud. There. So this is pretty much the same thing Gwen had, or Spider-Gwen, or I am so bad on my recent Spider lore. See, because this Gwen, for as long as I was reading comic books, Gwen was dead, and I mean it might be a different Gwen, but all right. So there we go. That's all set. There we go. Now we're gonna be plating around here. Right? Plates, corner plate, plate. Four corners. 2. 3. Uno más. Uno. Let's try and work on some of the other plates in here so I can find it. I'm starting to get a frog in my throat. It's time to hydrate. Oh, I don't know if frogs in the throat would be very responsive to hydration. They might just like it and stay around. All right, then you are a 1x8. 1x3. Capper with 1x6. Where you at? There you are. All right. Let's see. $76 supporters. Nice, yo. Congrats. Spider-Ham is fun. No, I didn't end up getting that one, even though it's, I mean, that little 4-figure pack is designed by Ramsden. But like I say, I got too much Venom on hand as it is right now. So taking on another symbiote is just, I think I'd be in over my head, really. Because they're not exactly wrangleable. Those blasted symbiotes. Yeah, Venom used to be all like mad and crazy and stuff, and then he became a fan favorite villain, and all of a sudden he's like, must protect the innocents. Come on, dude. You just want to chow down on some brains. Although, I gotta say, slightly more in the Venom camp than the Deadpool camp. Never been a fan of Deadpool. Never been a fan of Deadpool. I watched the movies, still not a fan of Deadpool. Why am I not seeing the bits that I need to see? Okay. So yeah, you can feel free to lambaste me all you want for my anti-Deadpool stance. But I remember, I was reading those comics back in the day. I remember New Mutants. I was there. Shatterstar was cool. Shatterstar was all right. And then Deadpool comes along. I mean, I'm already adjusting to cable and everything, but then another time. Haven't been able to find the Winnie the Pooh set. Oh man, it's a toughie. It's been selling. I finally after having it 2 months on back order was able to get my bonsai, and that's actually in the bedroom. This is the only Lego set I have in the bedroom because it's chill, right? Plus, I can have it. It's small, and I can have it on a shelf where the cats aren't going to disturb it. All right. So now it looks like. What is this? It's the turntable. Brickanista's favorite. Le turntable. The spinner. 1x2. There we go. But I mean, yeah, I'll say that. I'll gladly say that about Deadpool, that I'm not a fan. And I do admit readily that I hold unpopular opinions. I enjoyed Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. I enjoyed Godfather 3. I enjoyed Speed Racer. And these are just a couple. These are just a couple of the unpopular opinions that I hold. I thought Tree of Life was a good movie. If you've never seen Tree of Life, or it's probably not for you. Although the director's cut at 4 hours does make it a better film. But I mean, I'm not into the Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. Like I checked it out for a little bit, but honestly, like the last 2 movies I fell asleep on in the theater. So, the last 2 of the Lord of the Rings movies, and I didn't even see the Hobbit. I was just like, I can't waste my money to go in there and just nap for like 3 hours. So it's been hampering my my movie watching abilities. All right. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah. Okay. There we go with the mullions. Speed Racer? Dude, like if you just approach Speed Racer as a visceral experience, like just an adrenaline ride and just suspend any and all disbelief, it's actually pretty fun. Let's see. Monkey Kid Fruit Mountain. Dang. That's a pricey one. But very cool. Spring Lantern. Nice. Yeah, A-Fall Day, man. If only that extended to everybody who was an A-Fall instead of just the lug-connected folks. One of these days. One of these days. Yeah. It's all right. I can't really get down to the to my local Lego store on a regular basis anyhow. So. There we go. Bird in nest on AC. Number 2. Well, the first one actually isn't in a nest. This one's in a nest. All right. And that is connected there. All right. Now, last of the huge stickers. Then it looks like we got a couple pieces of graffiti, something for the buggy. All right. Just the facts. So I'm just going to set it down lightly to see how it's going to line up here. But this sticker, I was noticing, like, as I was looking at the close-up pictures on the site, actually a couple days before I had ordered it, I was looking at the sticker, and I'll show you. I'll bring it to the screen, even though we're pixelated today, and it's technically we're Minecraft, so you're not going to see this with any kind of resolution. But this billboard looks like it was pasted up a long time ago, and it's starting to wear and tear and fall apart there. At first, I thought this was like 4 different separate stickers, but then I was very happy when I cracked this open and saw it was just like a solid piece. So it's that implied age that's on it that I like. But yeah, Speed Racer. I don't know why I like that movie so much. I just really do. And I mean, it had some really great Lego sets as well. Plus, I was younger. I haven't watched it yet. That's like I've been going through and watching all my favorite movies like in this last year. And so Down and Out in Beverly Hills is one I still need to go back and watch again. And I need to watch Speed Racer again. Because I think I've probably been through all my other favorites. Brick slopes. What? Yeah. A-Falls. Lug. Brick slopes. Bricks by the Bay Virtual. Yup. Yeah, actually, they sent out my swag this week. I've got a couple days ago. Or I think, actually, they got it in the mail Saturday. Discounted Fruit Mountain, yeah, like that's a good one to get discounted. Yeah. So kudos for picking that one up. That's a nice set. Blair was talking to, wasn't it Blair or was it Kevin that was talking about it yesterday? Still got some more to do on this. And these are going in the tubes again, it looks like. Nope, not the tubes. Just one up, one in. But I mean, I'd for sure be a member of a lug if there was a lug in town, but there's not a lug in town. Oh, it's got to be even closer. Okay, one more over. There. Yeah. So that's you don't really see that on the front of the building. It's just on the back side when you're looking at it there. Yeah, I'll tell you what, the that big drone thing, or glider or whatever it is that they got for Monkey Kid. I almost got that because that's the only one where that dude with glasses came in. And luckily I was able to get all the pieces for him off of Bricks and Pieces, with the exception of his hair. Like, they were sold out of his hair. But that hair has been in like 4 or 5 other sets that I've got, so I just kind of swapped it out with somebody. Okay, wow, 4 is up there. Let's take a look now. Let's see if you can see it. Like, I don't know what kind of quality I'm dealing with here. Let's see. check up on the chat here in 2 seconds. Just want to make sure where I am for this here. All right. Oh, speaking at the Bricks by the Bay for the collab. Yeah. Yeah, Father's Day weekend and a con. It's not gonna all go so great. I know it's Sunday afternoon. I'm definitely gonna be cooking because that's what I do on the holidays. I am the grill man, so I grill things. But yeah, I'm gonna try and check it out. And I mean, most of the stuff, like I noticed that the opening ceremonies, they'll start till 6 p.m. Pacific. So that's like, is it 6 p.m. Pacific? Yeah, so that's like 9 o'clock at night my time. So that's pretty late for the thing to be getting going, but that's okay. I've been pretty much living on California time since I visited California. Because I'm a late night person anyway, so. I did enjoy California quite a bit, though. A lot more than I thought I would. Initially, it wasn't my idea to go out there. It's something Tiffany and her father always wanted to do. And so I pretty much tagged along. I'll tell you, the one thing I absolutely had to do while I was there is when we were in LA, I had to go to Roscoe's. And that was the last thing we did when we were out there. And I was so happy. It was the greatest meal I've ever had. And it just, that was a perfect end, perfect capper to the whole thing for me. Filling up in Roscoe's. Get these one by ones straightened up here. They're getting a little fresh and not wanting to move. Sorry, I'm trying to check the chat as I'm doing this here. Whose hair? Oh, if I don't breathe, the quality of the stream is good. Sweet. I will. Definitely a night owl, but I'm gonna have to change that because I gotta go out and find a job now. So I have to become a day man. So we'll see how that works. But yeah, it's time to start looking. I mean, MSU isn't going to start kicking back in again until August. So I don't know if I'll be going back to my old place because they're pretty much on a skeleton crew of like 3 people. We went down from like 25 folks to 3 people, and somehow they're still keeping that store open. But I mean, when you can't gather in groups, you can't really cater, right? But we'll see what the world has to offer me. But I mean, I might have to start changing my schedule slightly, which kind of sucks because I won't be able to hang out so much with my West Coast peeps. But I'll still be there in spirit. But I mean, I'm saying all this prematurely because I don't even have a prospect or anything. But I can start dropping apps this week. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna aim high at first, and then as time gets closer to crunch, start lowering my bar. I really don't want to work in food again. Like, I spent 13 years of my life in Panera. And I mean, it was good to me, but I mean, it was fast food good to me, which is really, it's a really low bar to set. But I mean, it kept me in Lego. And I mean, when I went over to catering, it got me tips, which got me better Lego sets. And here's just a little thing I'm going to put out there. So I don't know how many people need to hear this, or if anybody in this chat needs to hear it or not. But a lot of folks, like when you get delivery and you have your delivery driver going out there, they live on tips. I'm just going to put that out there because they don't make a full hourly rate, so they make less. So just the same as your waitresses or your servers or anybody who you might find in a restaurant, like in food service. Like if they are dealing with you, the customer, person to person, at your table or delivering food to your door, they're not making their full rate. So their company assumes that you're going to tip them. So please tip your delivery folks. And generally, I mean, there's a karma out there. So like if somebody stiffs you, somehow by the end of the night, it ends up righting itself. Somebody, looks out or something like that. But sometimes you just have days where you only bring in 10 or less. So just something to keep in mind. Because like if your driver is at the store and they're doing something there, then they're going on the clock full rate. But as soon as they leave the door to go out and deliver something, they are on a cut rate. It's just a little something. Yeah, wildfires for sure, yo. Wildfires are disheartening, especially with all the beautiful trees that are out there. Roscoe's near Disneyland. All right, I'm going to Disneyland. Fudge it. No, I went to the Roscoe's on Pico, which was amazing. Oh, it was so freaking good. Yeah, I got to do what I got to do for sure, yo. But I mean, we'll see how it shakes out. I mean, I might get another night gig. I might get a stay at home desk job. Who knows? Yeah, food service is a pain, and you never walk out of there with energy. I mean, you have a little burst of emotion and adrenaline when you get out because, you're done for the night. Or like, especially with me, I'd be a closer. So lock up your doors at 10, spend the next 2 hours getting the place ship shape for the morning. Morning people come in, screw it all the hell up. You come in at 2 o'clock and start all over again. But I mean, lunch rushes are tough. Dinner rushes can be tough if you're not prepared for them, and it can leave you really handicapped. But that's food, yo. That's food. Plus, I mean, you come home smelling like food, and if you're making something that you like over and over again for other people, you just tend to like it less. You really do. All right. Let's back this up a little bit more so I don't shake that, and maybe it'll improve slightly. It is wrong. It is wrong that's the way it's set up. I agree. Like you should at least make your base hourly rate. You should at least, if you're going out on the road, at least make minimum wage. If you're serving people at tables, you should at least have that. Because otherwise, you just you have to put up with all kinds of crap just to, maybe at the end of it, you'll get a tip. It's just not fun. I'll tell you what, though, sometimes those tips are magical, especially if because catering, you're dealing with sometimes groups of 10 people, sometimes groups of up to 400 people. And when you're serving 400 people box lunches out of MSU and you're just dropping it off to a department and then they just have a set amount that they just tip you regularly, you can walk away with a fat lump on that. Yeah, Roscoe's near Disneyland, yo. I'm so for sure going to have to hit that up. I need to go back to California again already. All right. Now, I was like, there's a frame somewhere. Okay, there it is. So I think it kind of got caught up on the chat. Y'all are talkative today. That's awesome, yo. But yeah, California was great. We started off in San Fran. Like we flew from Detroit to San Fran. And then we were in Frisco for 3 or 4 days, and then we rented a car. We drove down the coast and took PCH down to San Simeon. And then we checked out the Hearst Castle and that. And then we drove from there down through Bakersfield and whatnot into LA proper. It was Tiffany driving all the way because she's a pro. Like she was running people down on the Pacific Coast Highway, just making them nervous as hell. They were pulling off to the side. I'm telling you, it was like being in the passenger seat of a NASCAR, if that were possible. But NASCARs don't have passenger seats. It's just not how it's done. But yep, California is an absolutely beautiful state. All right, 333s, 4s on the end. Check. Yeah, the rolly bit's getting away from me. And there, and we're locked in. All right, second row, yes. And then repeating this pattern here on the top, which I understand its functionality and it's really good at what it does. But when the beams go up, they cover up this little detail, which would look great as just a visible detail on the front of the building. With these little half domes that are coming over here. I'll show you a little bit. So yeah, up on the top between each one of these, you put the little half dome. And I mean, when you get them all lined up, it looks really nice. But then you take and you cover the whole thing with that. So it's a detail that gets lost, but its function still remains. How much do you tip for curbside pickup? I mean, curbside pickup, it depends. Curbside pickup depends because generally that person's probably going to be making more A. But B, I mean, you're doing a lot of the service stuff yourself. So curbside pickup generally, depending on what the bill is, like if it's $30-$40 is like a $5 tip, something like that, which is about generally the amount we go for. Oh dear, I put that on there wrong. But I've had people like do a curbside pickup for me and tip $20. So, I mean, it depends. Really, it depends on what kind of day you're having as to how much you tip. You know, like, are you feeling generous? Are you feeling, that you're doing most of the work? Because if somebody comes and gets something curbside and or comes to pick up the delivery, I don't mind so much if I get stiffed. I mean, I'm not counting on it. I don't expect it. Because I understand that you're doing a lot of the work. So that's my mindset on it. But I have worked with people who would get really upset when somebody comes and gets $20 worth of bagels and then doesn't leave a tip. I mean, that's just somebody needing to recalibrate their expectations is what that is. All right, so the wall, the facade, symphony, except for flagpoles. And we're gonna, angle up one quick. But I mean, it also depends on what type of food you get too. Like, if you like put an order into some like McDonald's and you go in there and pick it up, generally like fast food like that, you don't really tip. But those guys don't really get their clock stocked at all. They're in there, they're making their wage full time. All right. Yeah. So there we go. Floor 4 done. Now we're going to work on the roof and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, 15%, like 10% minimum, especially like if it's curbside or something like that. But 15 to 20% is generally where I try and shoot. But I mean, of course, it depends on your server too. Nobody should just expect to get tipped. Like, don't just throw somebody your food and expect to get, you know, a little bit in the ways of appreciation. You gotta be friendly. You gotta be nice. You gotta be hospitable and do the right things. And certainly be hygienic about it. Oh, convertibles on the PCHO. Like I was saying, T had driven everybody else down to where they were going into these little pull-offs because they couldn't take the pressure of it. But then as we're getting to the tail of the thing, and you know, it's opening up a little bit more, so it's not like steep drop off on your side immediately there. There were these two ladies, each one driving their own Chevy Camaro convertible to it's like a Sea Lion place, like right at the southern end of the PCH there. And they were taking their own sweet time, and they weren't being intimidated. So they dictated the speed at that point. Girl got frustrated a little bit, but she didn't let it get her down. No, we had to get to San Simeon before they closed, so that we could go do the thing. All right, so we got Blade and Firestar here. Bag 15. Get him out of there. Get that out of there. Firestar. Blades, got his blades. And I've seen the Blade movies a long time ago, but I just kind of rewatched them in the last month or two. They're a lot better than I remember. A lot better than I remember. All right. So it looks like the roof here is going to be same-ish, but a little bit different because I think they have to go one more stud longer to cover the front. And then it looks like we're going to get that same detailing that we did kind of here around, well, you can't see it from there, around the back of the building. All right, boom. 2, boom. And then you are all the way at the top, and then you get a 1x2. All right. Do. All right, there. And 8. And this here. So yeah, pretty much similar construction to the floors within just one stud longer in one direction. All right, there we go. And there. Excellent. All right, and so it looks like we're just offsetting all around on the floors. But yeah, so we were driving on the PCH, and where was it? Santa Cruz that we stopped at just before getting on that. I'm in the bathroom and stuff. Plus, you know, a rental car, getting used to using the music on it and things, because I'm the navigator, so I was the DJ. Trying to get like my music synced up with the thing, and then like the car had to stop for it to recognize my phone. It was really, really weird how that had to work. So while we were pulled over there in Santa Cruz, well, I worked on that, but we pulled over in the parking lot of a Starbucks, and I tell you, that was the worst bathroom on the face of the earth. If you want to lose your appetite for humanity in general, go to the bathroom, and yeah, the main drag going through Santa Cruz. Just, ugh. But it's a coffee house bathroom. I don't know what I was expecting. All right, so 3, 6, and 6. All right. Need another time. But yeah, so before that, it was like weird. Every time I tried to hit up something on my music player, it would always only start at the first song, and that was never anything that I wanted to play in the car because, I mean, it's Tiffany and her father, and neither one of them really wanted to hear Gangnam Style, and I don't know why. It just always wanted to play that song, and I was trying to hit up, something different, like Childish Gambino was really on rotation at that point for me. So I was trying to hit that up, and every time I tried to hit it up, I kept getting Open Gangnam Style. Open Gangnam Style. And that's another question. Why do I still have Gangnam Style on my phone this many years later? Kursona Hey. Oh, we got a printed slope. Well, air conditioning vent. And her dad was a good sport, yo. He was in the back seat trying to get his groove on to to sigh. That was classic. But eventually I got everything straightened out. We listened to some Bobby Womack, and we listened to some other good stuff. Tell you what, Bobby Womack is great to listen to driving through California. It's just correct. All right, so we got that's all set. 1x4 up here, then a 1x2 slope, and then duplicate that on the opposite side. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I mean, it's still a build, Joel. It's still a build. I mean, it does feel a little bit, sometimes when I do things on there, it does feel a little bit cheap, but I mean, I think that's just because we got kind of in this mindset, like if you don't have it on hand, then, I mean, you're not going to be building with it. And so it kind of feels like studios are cheats sometimes because you have all that at hand, any piece you need, any time of day, any color. But I mean, it's legit, yo. And I mean, really, like when we do mocks, how long does that stuff stay up anyway? A couple days, maybe a couple weeks, sometimes a little bit longer if it's something you're really into. But for the most part, I mean, it's like mandalas in the sand. It's just really temporary. I mean, holds up better in a breeze for sure, but So working a little bit of cornice around here. Just some roof detail. One more of that. Did I go overzealous? No, I didn't go overboard. There's got to be more of them. There. There. And more. It's a pretty complex roof build, but I mean, it's sturdy. I still need to find 2 more rail plates. There's one. Another 1x4. Man, I want some chicken and waffles. All right. Boom, there we go. 12. Now we're going to do a little, what do you call this, a finial? So now we do 16 of these. And don't worry, breaking these down. I shall be here for at least another bag. Yeah, I'll keep it under wraps. Mum's the word. I won't spread it. Two, 3, 4. This is painful. A 2. Boom. 1. Come in there. There you go. 2. Boom. 1, 2. There. 8. Halfway done. And 10. $11. 12. 13. 14. Let me get. I don't know if my fingers can take it. 15. One more. Uno más. All right. That should be 16. All those pieces are painful. Trying to get them lined up right is no joy cruise either. Joy Cruise? Yeah, that's a thing. Pleasure Cruise. There we go. And I'm hoping we put something over top of this that's going to keep these flush, which looking around, I don't think we will. All right, Joel. Yeah, enjoy your burgers, yo. I'm going to be doing the exact same thing once I get this puppy all put together. It's Burger Day. It's National Cook Something with Open Flames Day. Oh yeah, and it's Memorial Day. So much repetition on this, which is great. Don't get me wrong, it's great. It's labor of love. Maybe I will. Maybe I will still be here when you get back. It did a little catch up for you, Aubrey. Yeah, this bag 15. And then we got 16 left to go. So we're getting there, y'all. I think the last bag is pretty much just like that little spider buggy thing. All right, and then we do the threes. And then we do the L's. Oh yeah, spider buggy and the sign that says Daily Bugle. Yeah, that's kind of an important thing. I mean, I'm very excited about the water tower that's coming up here. You can see its massive bits in front of me. Okay, that's bad. Nah, that was probably a better way to phrase that. So shoot, sha, skiddly rebop. All right, and then it just finishes out. So this is going to go there. Yeah, actually, if you've never been, the roof of a building looks absolutely horrid from the roof or from another rooftop. Like, it's not a pretty thing. Not a pretty thing. Rooftops are, I mean, they can be fun, sure, but they're not exactly the hip and attractive place to be. Three, corner. 2, 2, and a 3. All right, we got most of the bits done proper there. God, that's gonna suck. Oh, that's gonna suck. These things are gonna be kicked sideways so much and out of balance. But I mean, I guess that was the best way to anchor them in there. So what can you do? So we're gonna do this 4 times and get this on that. And I mean, when I was first looking at this water tower, I was thinking it was going to be, you know, the 2x2 curves, just a whole slew of those. But no, they're using these big wheels here, which I think came out in the Trolls sets, not like Trolls World Tour, but like Lego had a Trolls line a number of years back. It was just like big vehicles. It was like Lord of the Ringsy type stuff, but not Lord of the Rings. And I mean, it looked all right, but I mean, I've never much been into the whole medieval thing. I mean, it would be nice to have a goat for sure, but not my cup of tea. There, this on top of you. And then the tower bit. 3. Then we got 4 corners down below that. 3 and the 4. Boom. Skeleton water towel. And then we're going to take windows off the side here. Little train window bits. Oof. Come on, Build. Keep it together. We're almost there. Oh, this is keen. This is keen how they're doing this here. So they're using these little horse harness bits to make legs for the water tower. I love it when you can use these in a nice and fun non-horse harness way. Because I think this is how you hook them up to plows and carts and things like that. All right, so we got 4 on that. And this is down here. I'm not sure how far. That far. All right, so now we take these. And this on top of that. Come on. There we go. This on top of that. And are we going? Yeah, we're going all the way down. So another one of these on top of that. Then we got our last 2 stickers on the big sheet. We got Green Goblin graffiti. Which is going to go here. And Miles Morales. All right, so yeah, a couple stickers on there. That is it for that sheet, and the rest of the ones on that other sheet are going to be just straight up. Huh, okay. This is just going to be straight up Spider Buggy. That's the name of it. Okay. And looking at it from this way, they want the graffiti in the back. I'm all right with that. There we go. Man, that's a huge water tower. That is just massive. Ooh. Supports in gunmetal gray, which is great. Okay, so, we're just going to do one. All right. Here I am trying to throw 2 of them together. So that's a fun color for those. There. There. More red. White hollow stud. Then hollow stud, hollow stud. To that. To the red bar. To the top. Okay. Now we got satellite dishes. It just snaps right in there. And then top clip. This is going to be in the center of the array. We got. Oh, that's too easy. All right. Old school toe ball. Clickety clack. Big dish. 4. Receptor. And putting this in the center with that. That's going to go in there. There we are. Beautiful. Beautiful in its ugliness. All right, now we're going to fire star stuff. So we're going to stack, is that 2? So it looks like we're just making a fire trail here for her. Bust into these again, and they want the shorter ones, it looks like. BrickCon last year, I got like in my little packet 15 or 16 of these little orange energy burst things. So I've got them for days. They're just kind of lying around. But yeah, in each of those you get 2 just like bars, and then you get 2 that are like a larger bottom flame, 2 that are smaller bottom flame, and then you get a couple discs and 2 hand flames. If that's a term, hand flame. All right. There we go, 2 and 2. Then this up between that. There would be. There. Oh, now they're going to be using the bigger ones the next step up. There we go. That just makes good sense. And then this piece, which is completely new to me, which is like a energy blast thing, but it's like the straight up trans orange with 2 hollow studs. Fantastical. There I go, getting that cart and horse screwed up again. There we go. There we go. All right, this is it. Straighten out. All set and good. Yeah, there we go. And then she is going to be off the back of the tower here, so you can kind of angle her whichever way you want. She can fly on through. Boom! There's roof. And roof, you go, and up top. Maybe. Come on, thing. Come on, scraper of skies. You can do this. There we are. There we are. Oh, okay, that's there. Now my fire escape looks proper. All right, boom. That's it. Next bag, last bag, 16. So this is just going to be pretty much signage. Signage, Doc Ock, the buggy, and your friendly neighborhood. Arachnid Crusader. Say what? Okay. 2 different size wheels. And How's it going to do that? I'll figure it out in a second. All right. First, Spidey. Spidey with the arm prints, looking all flashy. Got dual molded legs, but the non-printed legs. So I'd like to see some print on those legs. Spider-Man, of course, does not have a double-sided face, but he does have a printed head back. And a swingy web bit. There. All right. Now, Dr. Otto Octavius and his far too complex build on these. I've seen a lot of the Octentacles over the years. And I've kind of gone back and forth on them a little bit. Some look better than others. These look great, but my goodness, this build is going to be intense. It's probably going to eat up just like 5 hours just trying to do this. So you got to make 7, and then you have to do it times 4. So I'm just going to get right in there. Ooh, last bag indeed. Yeah, going right through it. I knew it was going to be quick. I didn't think it was going to be quite this quick. Like, I'm 2 hours ahead of where at least I was like generously giving myself the time to get to. But I'm not done yet, so I mean, I can't really speak quite yet because I think these tentacles are going to kill me. That or they're going to remove any remaining dexterity that I might have. But, I mean, it looks superposable. So, I mean, I guess I won't knock it until I actually got it together. And even then, it's not Alfred Molina. So, so many. But that's cool because I kind of would be excited about getting burgers going a little early today. And I can't believe Nora got me up at 7 a.m. or 6:30 a.m. 7 a.m. I was supposed to get up. Did not expect that extra half hour to be gone. All right, I think that's it. So I don't see, excuse me, I don't see any more of the little bits to assemble there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And a 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess I could go ahead and throw the claws in there too. But I like that they're a uniform color. That was a problem I had with, I think, the Doc Ock that I actually do have. Is that there's some gray and some dark gray or some not pearl silver, but just darker than pearl silver. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That. This. Uno más. 2, 3, 5, 6, and 7. We got claws and everything. All right. So yeah, you can take these things. They're the DC superhero bases, kind of. I mean, it's not DC. This is Marvel for sure, but they got that angle there that makes it superposable, so you can get these arms. Like I was talking smack earlier, but now that I'm actually playing with it and seeing what you can do, this is great. This is great. It's better than a click hinge for sure. So much better than click hinge. All right, Doc Ock, I underestimated you. You're pretty cool, man. All right, so there's that. Doctor is set. Doctor is in. What are we doing here? ×2. Support for up top. Those are going to go out on the roof. I see. I see. Okay. Have I been hydrating? Good question. Man, I must have opened this Coke at 8 a.m. Hey, it's mostly not flat. Oh my God. Oh boy. Yeah, so there's some hydration. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 2, 2. Yeah, thankfully or unthankfully, I haven't been hydrating, so I haven't had to dehydrate much. Oh, just the one side. Okay, and 3 and a 2. And you. And I'm thinking the Daily Bugle, or the Daily Bugle, the Daily Bugle buggy is going to be a pretty quick build, much quicker even than the taxi cab, which was great. Taxi cab is great. I would like to have multiple with that taxi cab. Actually, I might even adjust my cab so it's more along the lines of that cab. But I mean, they both got a strong checker vibe, so. Yeah. And this under here, check. 2 more jumpers. Come on. 1 more jumper. Okay. Right, correct? Yes. All right, now we're spelling Daily Bugle. Give me a D. This is going to take a while. Just letting you know. So give me a D. 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 Give me an A. Eh? One by 2. A. Give me an I. Whoa. Oh, there we go. Give me an I. I. 3. Hey, Brickman Mosaics Art, what's up, dude? Got here just at the end. Oh, dude, yo, it's we're on the last bag now. It's almost done. We're just doing the Daily Bugle sign, and then we're all set. And L, give me an L. 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 Give him L. And this is going to be the longest spelling bee in history, folks. It's going to take shorter to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Tootsie Pop than it is to get this thing up. Give me a Y. Why? Because I asked for one. Onto the Bugle. Give me a B. This reminds me of putting together that sign last night. B. Give me a 1 by 1. And then give me a B. B. There we go. B. Yeah, it's tall, Brickman. It's tall. It's about the same size as most of my, medium height buildings. It's not going to be the tallest thing in the city by far, but it's got ambition. I mean, you can get another set, and you can easily add another 8 floors to this, no problem. Give me a U. U. And yes, the anticipation is mounting, folks. Excitement seeping out of my pores. Either that or I need to exfoliate. Something's going on there. Give me a G. Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby. 2 loped out symbiotes going crazy. Daily Bugle is the paper that pays me. Give me an L. L. Brickman, that's very interesting. We have in Lansing, Michigan, downtown, a store called, you got it, the Daily Bagel. We have a Daily Bagel in town. It's a thing. It exists. It's here. And you know what? They got pretty good bagels. Decent spreads too. Like they make their spreads by hand. All right, so now we're constructing the Bugle itself. Well, we're constructing the stand that the Bugle is going to attach to, rather. Okay. What's that spell? No, really, what's that spell? I can't read it from here. I need my glasses. Yeah, who knows? Once I get this together, we're almost done. I might give y'all a quick sneak preview of my glasses before we head out. And so it's so alien being in them. T likes them though, so that's what counts. All right, yeah, there's a legit little Bugle. Right? There we go. There. Daily Bugle. Complete with Bugle. Daily Bug. No, when I was talking about this, I think Joel called me out on it. I was just like, this is a week or so ago. I was randomly talking about it, and I was like, yeah, the Daily Planet, man. I can't wait for that to come out. Like, why are all these things daily? Nobody works for Weekly World News in the comic book world, do they? Well, there's a reason for that. I mean, because everything they go to print would be about Howard the Duck, I'm sure. Howard the Duck is a quacky menace. All right, so now we're working on this little spider buggy. The piece de resistance. Okay, there we go. I thought I needed a 1x2 underneath that. Why do they all work for newspapers? Well, here's what I think. Here's how I think that came out. Like, I mean, who else is better informed, especially when you think back to the 30s and 40s and 50s, like in, I mean, 60s when Peter Parker came around, like who in the city would be better informed of the goings on than somebody at a newspaper? Reporters, they're always out there getting the scoops. You know, the average Joes, sometimes you see stuff on TV, but usually it's stuff that was reported in the paper yesterday, you know, back then. There weren't satellite feeds and everything we have now. So the paper was it. The paper was the center of the universe. And I mean, even now you can see with the building here, they're transitioning away from being a paper and more towards being a media company, which is, I mean, the Planet did the same thing. But I mean, that's like, if you're somebody who's out there fighting crime and you need to know what's going on and where it's happening at, no better place to work than a newspaper office, because that's where you can, you know, get all the insider information. And it's just a theory. But it's an operable theory. Operable? Yeah, there we go. Gotta keep up on the news. I don't know. Sometimes spider senses tingling can be enough. Sometimes, like, well, with spider sense, like that doesn't start tingling until like the danger is imminent, right? So, like, having an advance warning is probably a good thing. All right, I don't want to get too far ahead here. There we go. Steering wheel. That's where I was at. Okay, there. And then got a little panel here. Jumper. Oh, panel. Yeah, this is probably going to be the aft. Aft. Yeah, because buggies have aft. Oh. The rear of the buggy. Okay, so that is all set and going there. 2 and that. This. Oh, I'm back to that. There on that side. Okay, there on this side. So close, yo. So close. It's so close, I can taste it. The end is near. I can taste it. Tastes like corn dogs. Tastes like corn dogs and nobody gave you any mustard. Doom. Doom. do. Wow. Where's my axle? There it is. Ooh, black axle. All right. There and there. This on here. And it's just going to be the suggestion of a windscreen on here. More of a roll cage, really. If I put these in the correct way. Angle it down just a hair. There we are. All right, what did they want me to do with the Funkatron tires? And you guys are going to be going on there. Boom and boom. Okay, let's see. They're going to be sitting back a little bit. I don't like half-on tires. Like, the rims should be thicker for this. They really should. Okay. And wheel to axle. Axle there. Wait a minute. We need a spacer, yeah. There we go. Then there. All right, this buggy is small, kind of cute, but 98% superfluous. Wow, is that it? That is it. And then this is going up on that little turntable. Oh, a little bit further down. Then the Daily Bugle. I didn't even put the sign on. I just got it done and called it good. All right. Where are you gonna line up? Pretty much centered, right? I think that's it. All right, that's it. That is it. Extras, verified extras. All right, that is it, folks. And that's the Daily Bugle. It's finished. All right, so now I was going to check how many of those snot bricks are in here. Where are you at? I know you're in here. All right, there's 24 corner ones, the 1x1 half Travises. 24 regular snot, or the 2x2 snots. 287 1x2 snots. 287. That's ridiculous. Works though. So yeah, got it done. It's done. That's it. Like hour and a half earlier than my most lenient expectation. Also, I got panicky when Doc said like 12 hours. I was like, what? No. I got cooking to do, man. I can't be doing that. But yeah, there we go. All in one shot. Much better than the than what happened with the Ninjago City Gardens. If you can see it over there, if it's not too pixely. Let's see, I started at 8 a.m. to now. So 7.5 hours. 7.5 hours. Yeah, it worked out pretty good. Yeah. So thank you everybody for sticking by through the difficulties and whatnot for today. But yeah, we got it done. That's quite the feat. That's quite the feat. So 7.5 hours. 7.5 hours to get it done. I'm going to go indulge in some activities that don't involve me sitting in this chair. So thank you so much, everybody, for sticking by for today on a holiday, no less. And next week when we get back to the regular Monday Mockery, if we're going to do that, like I say, schedule might be up in the air in the coming weeks. We're going to find out. But yeah, and then we're going to take a look and see how things stack up to the rest of the city. I'm also going to try and make a video on it. But I mean, who knows? Because like I'm finally editing videos that I shot like 2 weeks ago. So we'll see what happens there. But yeah. So happy Memorial Day, everybody. We got this done. It was a good time. It's a great looking building. Highly recommended if you got the space and the cashola. Yeah. So everybody enjoy your day. I will see most of y'all on Wednesday. And if not, I'll see you next week or on the BBN or somewhere around the block, all good things. But thank you all so much. Assalamu alaikum. Peace be unto you. Much love and all the greetings and salutations and warm feelings that I can issue from myself right to y'all, because this is quite a day, quite a build. All right. Thanks, y'all. Man, now I'm gonna have to dehydrate again. Yeah. See you. Thank you.